society. One day creeps into society. Your society. I'm a fool. I know nothing. I take the role of a silly clown, but I won't turn my back on life. One day I'll be right forward. All I do is embrace the world that's found. Discord, preside society, your society. One day creeps into society, your society. I'm a fool, I know nothing. I take the role of a silly clown, but I won't turn my back on life. I'm a fool, maybe worthless, but it's the word created on my face. So all I do is save the world and pray. Get on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride and burn for your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right peace, that's what this makes us start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heart beating you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down, down. Oh, I would see this whole world falling blue, not this space marched in black. Hey, get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic, that's my heart beating you. is easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. No, I want to keep my thirst for what it's worth. No use in passion, not get on the rock, get up the burn. Stand with the pride, don't be the way to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Trust the peace, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eye. Beat that's on you, that's my heart beating you. Burns my eyes, what a stranger scent. Sound becomes hot again. Never ending wise, forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to down me now, so I do. Never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for eyes again. I hope my path will be. I got a light for someone to follow. right, bowlers, hold up for your practice. Push the buttons, hit the check mark on your computer if you have not. Remember, ball for ball.
Ooh. We started out with David. To test every month, do I remember how to spell Klingelhofer? The answer this month is yes. Good morning, everybody. Those of you that are here bright and early, hi. That's me. A fresh No Bad Sunday shirt. Here we go. Dave waited all morning for that ball.
Hey, sir.
Good day. Good luck very hard.
Thank you very much.
Nice try, Dave. 12 lane houses, they do quad space. You do. The alternate just realized that this is quad space and he has to wait until the end for his money. Hey, welcome to the club, Scott.
You wanted to know who was POA ultimate last month?
Rick Dash.
You know who was POA ultimate last month?
Rick Dash.
Sorry.
I didn't even do that. Stop off. Oh. Oh. World record teammates against each other. You won the 128 pool and missed the cut. Oh,
That's impressive.
that's painful. That's painful. But no big games. I'll take a drink. If they have sweet tea, that'd be great. Sweet tea. If they have that, that'd be great. Otherwise, Mountain Dew. Appreciate it. And chat. You mean I gotta pay attention to chat? Is it Matt Nichols sighting? Oh yeah, it's me. That's funny, Josh. Thanks for, and Scott too. We got 2 people checking in from Candlepin country. Jordan Brightly, a 5-step wrong foot bowler. That's just wrong. Wrong foot and the wrong break. Bowled with Jordan a lot in my youth league days at Glen Burnie, and our team had nicknamed him 8th Frame Jordan because he had a habit of having about 78 in the 7th and marking out for 130 and beating us. So we called him 8th Frame Jordan because he became a Hall of Fame tier bowler in the 8th frame. We'll see if he does it today. Jordan also recently engaged, so congratulations to Jordan. Oh, watch out. Back doors are too traditional. Mark's going to come in through the side. Side door strike for the $20. David tried to do the same thing. He's just going to break 7. I said it was back doors are too traditional. You came in through the side. I'll start a backdoor counter for the day. That's 1. Thank you. This is the only time I want you to tell me that, Scott. It's good. Huh? What did you get? I don't know. Oh, why not? Really little. You're going to be here for a couple hours. Might as well enjoy yourself. That must be Gary's. Good pitch for Matty Bucks. You like that side door action? And your traditional 7 off the side? I love when that happens. Wow. It's like seeing a unicorn. How often do you see John Green miss a 5-pin? I'll give you a hint. Based on his world record team average, not often. Actually, it's more rare to see him leave the 5-pin because he strikes so much. That says a lot. Really good ball lead 5-pin. You say that to a 10-pin bowler, their head's going to explode. That's a foul out for Steiner Sr. This single and 10 for Billy. Mike, a nice attempt. We'll say that was a 5-pin split, but we are still looking for that that famous 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10 split that shall not go named. Actually, we have candlepin bowlers in the chat. I'll say it's the spread eagle. No one's made the spread eagle yet on Duck Pins Forever, and I'd like that to change. We have incentives for that to change. Oh, what a shot. Sean's trying to smush the 6-pin back. That's 10-pin off the wall to make it. How about that? And it actually went behind the 7, hit the left wall, and came forward. So, $7 for Jordan. I missed their scores in the first frame. Forgive me. Spare in the second for Sean, and Jordan's going to go for the spare here. It's 5-9. And a spare. Jordan now primarily bowls out of Southwest, and I grew up with him at the Glen Burnie youth program. Oh, okay. Nice shot. Oh, Dave. Mark throws a double here. It's going to get ugly on Dave pretty quick. Mark didn't strike that time. He hit too much head pin. David kind of gave it a little run. Zing. All right, it's going to be a 9 out for Dave. There's Williams is all wood 100. He's got 29 and Mark missed that 10 pin and then made it. The 49-29. John is what would fit the bill as a house bowler. He grew up bowling here and also works here. Might still work here, I'm not sure. Does John still work here? I don't think so. Probably thought he was going to get Employee of the Month for 1 month. Got second place to his brother, and he was like, forget it. All right, you expect... Oh, wow, that's 2 missed singles in a row for John. Hopefully, Matt won't let him off the hook. No, he doesn't. $20 for Matt. Get him to 40 plus. Will be a... Oh, John missing again. Be a slight lead for Matt. 40 plus to 38. 4-pin lead through 2 for Billy Thomas. 2-time winner on the Pop Whitten Tour. Mike Steiner, senior, 5-time winner. Hope that time. Very good. Bowling in England. 188.
I'm bowling good.
257, 256. Curly Five.
That was the darts. That was awesome.
Darts is great. And the greatest thing too, the guy that won is from Leeds, and it was in Leeds. Yeah. It's gonna be a big cleanup effort here for Mike Steiner Sr. Still got the 1-6-7-10 after 2 balls. He's shooting a 2-1. That's gonna clean up for 9. Mike Steiner Sr., one of those bowlers that, a lot like Buddy Turner, Mark, who's on camera, bowler that hasn't always made it super deep in the matches, although we've seen him in a final before on Duck Pins Forever. He's never won on Duck Pins Forever, but is a guy we tend to see a lot. Tends to make a lot of cuts. Jordan through the middle, 2 and 3. This is zigzag extended. Phenomenal attempt. Makes the zigzag, leaves the 10. That was on a spare fill for Sean, so he filled 5. Jordan had a 5 fill as well. Five on 10 out for Sean, 5 on 9 out for Jordan, makes that 35-31 in favor of Sean Martinelli. Sean also bowls out of Southwest. Sure. That is a whole lot of 9 there from Mark, leaves a 7-pin. David hasn't gotten on the board yet. Looking to change that. He'll leave the opposite corner. Mark back on the board with the 7-pin conversion. Gives him 59 plus in the 5th. It's a pretty efficient 4-frame score without a double. David looking to match him. He will. Keeps it at a 20-pin match. No, I was disappointed that you messed up the 100 game.
I tried. The 7-10 really too good for it.
Yeah. A break there for Johnny. Punches out the middle and rolled the 2-pin late, just a 3-6-10.
You hit that full break.
Yeah, I mean, side-to-side movement here has always been good. John covers heavy. He didn't think he made it. You probably heard that at home. He did not think that ball had a chance. I'll do my typical morning audio check. Hope you all can hear me okay. If you can't, let me know. I can move the position of my mic if I need to, but hoping I sound all right. Nine spare for Matt Buckingham. That's 3 marks in a row. Out to an 11-pin lead. A deuce for Standard Senior. That is, I believe, urethane pro lines that Mike throws, and they might be, I believe they are. He also, I think he throws Utopias, which are also urethane. It's made by Softroll. I'll ask Billy about his ball choice when he comes back. I believe it's an ABC or an arrow. Nice 5 off the wall strike for Billy in a pocket. 5-10 on the third ball for Mike. He's going to take the 9 box. Billy, what's the ball choice? Billy, what's the ball choice this morning? What's your ball choice this morning?
My ball choice? Give him a like and an interview. I think it's a reactive.
So urethane. Okay.
It was given to me, so I wouldn't.
There's a really, really nice one of those left on the racket mat yesterday. It was the other day. It was tough to not throw it in the bag. You don't see a lot of people throwing those.
No.
I think like the Buckinghams are one of the few that I see routinely using them, but I always try to throw that in there as something additional. It makes me sound like I know what I'm talking about. In this case, I had to ask.
It's good.
Uh-huh.
The only thing I know about this is 312. Tell you that.
So it's 10.
Yeah, 10.
Good.
It's such a good.
Oh, that is a errant couple balls there from Jordan Brightly. It's an 8 box. He's going to trail now by 6, 45 to 39. Not too bad. Still only a frame to pick up 6 pins. David Hughes on the spare. That's in the 1-3. Hey, Dave, I got a question for you. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. That pin that fell over, we could say that was the 10 pin, and David Hughes would have to shoot the back row. Mark's just going to throw a strike in his face and extend his lead a little further. Okay. Cool. David's going to make a half-hearted attempt at the spare. So he wasn't even trying. All right, he'll clean up for 9. That's about as good as you can do on that shot. So David now trailing 24 and a hit. shake that off, brother. Oh, Matty Bucks. The messenger with a smooth operator across the deck, and there she goes. Eight off the side for John. That's a 1-2 standing. David Hughes going for a ball change. I wonder why. David, what are we throwing now? Okay, we're going to throw an arrow.
Arrow won't fix that right.
And for emotional support, he may close his eyes when it hits the pin, so he doesn't know what he leaves. Might be too bad to watch. Oh, just throw a triple and you're back in the game. William Tampson with the square one. And that was for a double, actually. swishing hit with the reactive view. And 5 off the wall. Steiner Sr. trying to answer, leaves a 10 pin. Spare for Steiner Sr. Oh, that pin was halfway down. It was literally halfway down. Sean just off left on the 2-1 there. Sean, a lot of experience on the 2-1. You actually, if you watch him when he bowled in the Pro League or otherwise, he made the 2-1 quite often. I would attribute that to some of his experience at his home house. You do tend to shoot the 2-1 a little more than average there. You know, every house has its little quirk or characteristic, and that seems to be one of Southwest is just a slightly above average amount of 2-1s. You'll hear me call it the Olympicum split sometimes, and that's what I'm referring to. It's either side, the 2-4-6 or the 3-4-6. Jordan with the mark. I'll actually give him a chance to take the lead when we step back up next time. Not bad here. We got 6 marks put up in the 5th frame and a total of 7 hits to fill. Not a bad frame there for the pair. David Hughes with the ball change. And high and tight 2-6-10. Didn't quite get the mix off the wall to trip out one side or the other. That's off the mark for Mark. David tried to use the wall there. Oh boy, this is every duckpin bowler's nightmare. You've just 4 counted a strike and you've gone double deuce. David goes safety pitch for 9 out. Okay. Takes 3 more 7 box. So disaster avoided there. It's 90-64. Did you put it back?
Yeah.
It didn't shoot him off the wall.
They grip too hard. I need to get strike point that ball.
Yeah, you need to sell out for the square ball. Some people say you should try to save pinfall, but Pop Whitten, hell with pinfall. Go 4-1, 620. John Green going to bang down the single, as you'd expect. Trying to buck the trend to miss single. He's 2 for 4 now on the match. Spare for Matty Bucks. That's a 20 box. Gets him to 99 plus 14 pin lead over John Green. John joking about his single pin shooting. If he actually made both of his singles, he would have an extra 16 pins in count and would be in a 2-pin lead. Cue that one up on replay. Nice ball from Steiner Sr. His first strike of the match. Gets him 61 at the half and a strike in the 6th. Solid hit. Billy Thomas looking for a triple. They'll fill 29 and leave a 10 pin, which is Billy's favored side. I think he struggles with the 7 pin a lot more than the 10 because of his backup ball delivery. Ball fades left to right. Spare fill for Jordan. Disappointing result. Looked like he liked that ball out of his hand and didn't have the finish. This is not an oiled synthetic surface, but it does play relatively fast. So you do want to avoid getting too quick with the speed. And I think a lot like Southwest or Suitland, I mentioned that it's an incentive to get the ball into the lane early. I do believe at Southwest that is to your benefit to get the ball into the lane early or just slightly back off on the ball speed, meaning don't amp it up. Glen Burnie is a house where you can definitely get away with amping the ball up and singing it in there. Glen Burnie tends to reward that kind of shot. Rick Baker, welcome in. Pro member Rick Baker. Good morning, Rick. If you all are looking at the live chat this morning and you see Rick Baker's name in green, the gold star next to his name, you should probably be wondering, hey, how did he do that? Pretty simple. Go on YouTube page, click the join button, become a Duck Pins Forever Pro member, just $10 a month. Get exclusive chat features as well as access to the Duck Pins Forever archives, which are never before seen, rarely seen, or higher quality renderings of classics from the 80s and 90s. Solid 7-pin for David. Open frame for Mark. So David trailing by 26. This would be a time to mark up on the board with 4 to go and start to chip away. Can't really leave any more frames open. Hold on. Whoa. Nice and gentle by David Hughes. Gives it a little kiss in the ear. Gave it a kiss in the ear and sent it off to work. All right, John Green now. Filling a spare down 14. High and tight. What a great mix. Joe Rainier's in the building. Famous Joe Rainierism is good bowlers create their own luck. And there are a few that snap the ball harder than John Green, and that's what it can do for you. Matt with the answer. Almost carries, leaves the 5-pin. Matt ahead by 13 pins through the 6th. Spare for Matt, and there's a custom donation for Rob Hanley. If you're wondering what the other way you can support Duck Pins Forever, it's right there on screen right now. Especially if you're on a desktop, you can go and click that coffee cup, and it'll take you to our Ko-Fi account. You can also go into the description on the video, or the link is typically posted up somewhere on our Facebook page. That's how you can make a one-time donation to Duck Pins Forever. It will pop up on the broadcast, and we thank you for it. These kind of experiences, these kind of broadcasts are made possible by the generous donations of people like Rob Hanley. So we appreciate any and all support we can get, even if it's just liking the video and hitting that subscribe button. Now that we have 1,000 subscribers, or close to it, or over it, or whatever, we can enable ads on the videos, and even if you just watch that ad for a couple seconds, it gives Duck Pins Forever a couple bucks. So watch the ads, like the videos, hit the subscribe button. Those are all things you can do for free. What's up, John? Feel like taking one more. A 9 out. 114 to 89. Billy, comfortable lead of 25 with 3 to go. Low scoring but close match on the bottom here. That's bottom right on your screen. Jordan Brightly up 4 pins down a mark. Only 7 over his box at 67. That one's in the pocket. Again, that ball not finishing. Maybe that Jordan would need to make a move to the right. Try to square square up right to left instead of throwing a left to right fade he's throwing right now. Wow, that's just bad luck. Maybe still not done. Wow, never mind, it's great luck. Ignore everything I just said. That might be an incredibly lucky spare. Jordan's head blocked. That sucks. Jordan's head blocked the whole thing, but he did actually convert that for a spare. Sean will match. With 8 spares, Sean's going to take a narrow lead. It's actually now 4 pins in the other direction, but both bowlers will be on a mark the next time we come up. Back top left, David. Hold a dig out of, 26 down, but he's got a hit. I think it's the first time he's been up a hit the entire game. Yes, it is. It's the first time he's had a mark advantage the entire game. See if Mark gives him any room to breathe. That's a makeable for Mark, 4-7. David, if it's not a strike, it needs to be a break. That's a fair result there of 9. Chip in, makes it a 17-pin match. David within 2 marks. Watch out. That's a pick. So David can convert his 6-pin here and have a chance to get it down to single digits in the 8th. Again, can't leave any more frames open. All over it. David chipping away. 2 consecutive spares for David. Both of them singles. It's 3 consecutive opens for Mark, including a 7-box in the 6th frame. So we're down to 17 pins. David up a mark. Not over yet. Coffee cup is working. It popped up. I explained how that works and why they should do it. We'll always find new and creative ways for people to give us money.
Just hand it to me.
Yeah. Or just, hey, some people just take the direct approach. Cavell Johnson at Highland just walked up and just handed us money.
Yeah.
We're also okay with that. But for those of you like L.A. Arch who lives in Delaware,
why would 5 separate funds?
Yeah, but, L.A. Arch shouldn't have to drive from Delaware to hand David Hughes $20. So, he becomes a pro member, and that's how he supports us. For all of you watching in Candlepin Country or the Philippines, nice shot, John. That was for a 10, but we'll give it a Q up. It's perfectly clean.
Yeah.
And hey, single pin missed twice by Matt, 9 on, 9 out. 13 pin lead again for Matt. Standard Senior down 25, no hits. It's a makeable. Mike basically needs to punch out on marks and have Billy go open. Or if Billy throws a mark, Mike's going to have to catch a double somewhere. Or a bad count from Billy. And if you're Mike Standard Senior, you're a fan of his, that is not what you wanted to see. It is a good working ball, a nice break for Billy. Carries a 2-4 off the wall. I put the score in the wrong spot, pardon me.
Scared it.
Spare for Mike, strike for Billy. So we stay at 25 pins. Don Martinelli, 9 fill on his spare. Jordan will be looking to match that or beat it. He matches it. Also 9 fill. Makes it 90-86 in favor of Sean. Sean able to walk away from that one. Jordan looking to match. Nope. So we'll be a 1-mark advantage to Sean headed to the 9th. Jordan 9 out. It's 100 plus to 95. All right. David Hughes looking to dig his way out of the hole. down 17 up a hit with 2 to go. How many? Anytime you see David swing the arm, he likes it. He swung the arm on that one, leaves a solid 8 pin. Another 9 count. It's 3 9-drops in a row. It's down to 8 pins. Let's see how Mark responds here. Left of target, and he carries it. Until Mark came over that shot a little bit and hit the swish zone. On the 1-2 side, look at the good side-to-side mix you get here at Greenmount and splashes him out. Must convert for David. He's got it. He's hit the singles dead in the face, too. 8-pin match on even hits. 1 to go. David's made it a competitive game, if nothing else. Matt, same swish zone hit Mark just had. Same lane, same hit, same result. 7 pin for John Green. They'll need to make this to have any sort of chance headed to the 10th. John covers. Solid 10 pin from Starter Senior. That had the strike sound to it. It really it was one of those. That's my mechanic experience kicking in. It's one of those that sounds like 10. We can't always see the entire pin triangle from the back when we look into the machine, but sometimes you just know and it just sounds like 10. $20 for Billy. 9 count for Mike. He'll cover, but writing is going to be on the wall in that game as Billy now up 26 with a frame left. So, 7 off the deck for Jordan Brightly, leaves at 4-7-8. I tell you what, guys, we have a chance at a star frame here. A double star frame. If Jordan and Sean mark, everybody marked in this frame. It'd be something pretty impressive. Please don't tell me I just jinxed it. God dang it. Oh, that's so annoying. Just tell me to shut up. Just tell me to shut up.
What'd you do this time?
I'm looking at the screen. I'm like, we could have an entire pair star frame, and then he picks the 4-pin out of the triangle.
Multi-pin breaks. It's very, you picked up.
Ugh.
I picked 3 breaks in a row.
I do that too often, though.
Picks were very common.
And now, Sean's probably going to mark. We're going to go 7 out of 8, and I'm going to hate it. Not that I don't want Sean to mark. He's probably going to mark. But it's like, look what I did. A foundation frame, everyone would have marked. How great would that have been? That would have been great. I'm sorry. There goes Sean. Oh, thank you, Sean. Sean bailed me out. Thank you, Sean. He bailed me out. Yeah, leaves what I refer to as the high. How are you? 7 pin is the high. The 9 is the how are you. You added the 8 pin to that. All right, open frame for Sean. He will have a double-digit lead headed to the 10th, which is going to put Jordan Brightly on a double. He's going to blow by it. 117 to 104. He's up 13 pins. See if David can pull off a miracle comeback here. It's down to 8 pins. He's got a spare working, but Mark has a strike working. So if Mark throws a strike here, that is all she wrote. That's all she wrote. David, the conceding fist bump. That's perfect, folks. It's just perfect, is what it is. 8 fit for David, and that's gonna do it.
My first game before on third. I've only got 2 games.
Decent defense. I made my spares.
I do.
Made my spares.
Are we full out?
Spare for Dave. Dave can at least fill out here for 140 at the most, which would be pretty good with 64 in the 6th and a no strike game. Still shot for Dave. See if he can get his first strike. No. A respectable 136, nonetheless. David actually missed, one break in that game?
I'm not going to do that game.
Final score there, 156, 136.
Or not.
Pocket 9-10 for John Greenmount. And any chances he had at stealing this game.
Maybe one last right on.
Matt felt bad for him, leaves a pocket 5-10. That does mathematically lock it up for Matt, even if John would have made that shot struck. Nine count for Matt. High scoring match though. To be expected again. These are two guys that averaged in the 150s, around 150 on a world record breaking performance on Monday night. Matt fouls on the last shot. Smile on his face. Doesn't matter, he missed the pin. Final score in that match, 164 to 150. Sean O'Donnell's game. I'd have to look. I'll have to pay attention to what letter he is because they don't have any names in on the screen. Sean O'Donnell's score. I just don't know which one he is. Which division is he in? I'll start with that. He's in B. So he's either 108 plus or 116 in the 9. So no matter what, he's competitive. Okay. I don't know who's who, though. But he's against Chris Roth. Those are the scores, though. 116 in the 9th to 108 plus in the 9th. Billy Thomas with the strike in the 10th that I missed. Pouring it on, and he's double B, so he's ahead by 8 down a mark. Got it. 131 for Steiner Sr. Billy Thomas could get to the 170s here. He's going to. Almost got a shot at 180. Not yet.
Got one more ball.
Not yet. Oh, never mind. If they had to do a score correction, it is a tie. Everyone's a winner. It's like the kiddie games at the carnival. A winner every time. Nice 174 for Billy Thomas. With just one double. Jordan had to have that mark to have any chance and doesn't get it. A disappointing first game for him. Have to bounce back from this one. Throws that one away. Finishes with 112. Sean in the pocket, 7-10, 10 kicks late. Final score of the fourth match. Jordan Briley 112, Sean Martinelli 127. All right, we have a new ad break to show off. I'm going to turn the camera around because I'm really happy about this. We got something really cool to show you. We're going to do it right now. Never mind. That one.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it. Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duckpin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duckpin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duckpin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available, and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duckpin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duckpin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Duckpin excitement. Duckpin fun.
All right. Hope you all enjoyed that. Me too, Megan. You gave me a little Suitland reference in there. No, it doesn't work when you're hitting the wrong key. You know the control key doesn't work when you're pressing the key next to it?
That's the function key. It's supposed to do something weird.
That's right.
I'm glad Megan like that. I think Megan would like that.
Yeah. I hope the muzzled audio from earlier has gone away. I believe it has. A little sound check in my ear. I'm actually a little loud, aren't I? I'll actually back off on my settings here a hair. Alright, I'll turn it to what it was earlier. Probably shouldn't be messing with it. I'm not David. I'm not that good. Alright. Oh. You stay there. Okay. Gonna wait for some folks to transition over. Hopefully they don't take too long because this is a long process. Take off the scoreboard here for a second. You do get a nice selection of virtual masking units today here at Greenmount, and they're actually they've copies of the ones they had before they switched to digital. So for duckpin, we've got a lighthouse, looks like Fort something, maybe Fort McHenry, a blue crab, Baltimore Oriole, horse racing, and then on 11 and 12, you've got a view of the Ocean City Boardwalk. Beyond that, you've got Bay Bridge, Chesapeake Bay Retriever, Black-Eyed Susans, Domino Sugar, another Fort McHenry looking thing, and looking down Utah Street at Camden Yards. It's down on the 10-pin side. But nice Baltimore-themed stuff. All right, let's get that scoreboard back up. There we are. Starting out with Steve Dreyer on the right. And Andrew Gaver on the left. You're starting out 5'7". Steve starting out with a 138. $9 for Andrew. Be an open frame for Steve as well. They'll clean up all 10. Now it's Sean. So, Donald. Why does that look wrong? Because it is. There's 2 ends and 1 strike. And he's against Frank. Wagner. Senior.
Scoreboard looks good.
Oh, lovely. Jason with the square one. Frank Wagner Sr. with the mark. Mike Turner Jr. going against Jason Sauter. Mike Spiegel representing the F division. Mike Spiegel is against, this might be a Duck Pin Trevor debut, at least on the top Whitten. Kathy. I believe I have that last name spelled right. I'm going to call her Kathy because I don't want to butcher the name. Mike starting out on the corner. Zach Bucklew most definitely did make it. He's in the divisions that are not covered on camera today. Phenomenal performance from Zach Bucklew. I'm not sure how he did in his first game, although I can turn around and look at the standings board and find his name. Let's see. Zach Bucklew won his first game, shooting 134. $8 for Mike. Going to be an $8 for Kathy as well. I missed Mike Turner Jr.'s spare in the first. Apologies. So I'm going to turn my back on the action for a second and take a look at the standings board. It's right behind me today. In the A division, after one game, your winners are Thomas Harvey, Mark Klingelhofer, and Andrew Gaver. High game in that division, Thomas Harvey with 169. B division, your winners are Chris Roth, Stacy Gagler, and Matt Buckingham. Matt Buckingham, the high game with 164. We just saw that on camera. C division, your winners are Colby DeAntonis, Matt Anastasi, and Zach Bucklew. The high game in that is Colby DeAntonis, 149. In the D division, which is known as JR and Friends, Phil Dix, Don Dove, and Bernie Hipkins, your winners in that division. High game, Phil Dix with 176. E division winners are Mike Schaefer, Billy Thomas and Jason Sauter. High game in that division. Billy Thomas with 174. F division. Winners are Ryan Muse, Sean Martinelli, and Mike Spiegel. High game, Mike Spiegel, 134. G division, Lisa Huff, Nick Ullman, and Paul Ayers are your winners there. High game, Lisa Huff, 168. Nice game. Finally, H division winners. Okay. Yeah. The winners, it took me a second, sorry. Winners are Rebecca Warfield, Sam DeBlazy, and Jay. What's that, Jay? Yeah. Jen Bowers. There we go. High game that is Sam DeBlazy with 144. I will now turn back around and hope to get caught up on the score. Solid 5 from Mike Turner Jr. Mike with a very strong showing at his home house of Dual Lanes last month. So, no stranger to seeing him on Sundays. Made it for the second month in a row. The big game on camera at Dual Lanes, I believe it was 2:15. My memory serves me right. Covers a spare there. It's 2 in a row to start the match. Jason for the coveted opening double. He's got it. Solid pocket hit. 8-pin last to go. Kind of an 8 off the wall. Kathy off the side on her first ball. This is a tough shot. It's a 1, 5, 6, 9, 10. You almost have to intentionally try to play this off the wall. This is almost impossible to make by driving it straight back, or some version of that. Kathy, that's unfortunately about the worst thing that can happen there is you take out the 9-pin and now you're left with maybe an even harder shot. Oh, brilliant 10. That's kind of how you draw up how you would make the second ball shot. You take that head pin, you sell out for the wall shot. I hope it comes back and finds the 5. Matching 10s in the second frame. We stay tied down there at 18. Back to the top left. Andrew Gaver trailing by 2 pins and a hit. Neither he or Steve Dreyer have ever won a star on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour. Steve, I believe, a 9-time winner on the Men's Pro Tour. That's a deuce. Steve only ahead by 4 pins after 2. Andrew off the side for 7. Stubborn 5-pin denies Steve the conversion. Spare for Andrew, his first of the game. 28 plus in the third. Steve Dreyer with the 10. So 32 to 28 plus. sweet shot there from Sean. He gets the 5 off the wall. I don't remember how Sean bowls out of. I know I asked him last month. Wagner, senior, looking to answer there, and flat finish, 5-9. Frank with a 1-pin lead after 2 frames. Jason for the triple. You betcha. That is perfect as the last one was. This one in the 1-2 pocket, and there was little doubt. That is an opening triple for Jason. 3 balls, 3 strikes. $10 for Frank, who's in 36 in the third. Mike Turner Jr. going to be stepping up on lane 4. This is lanes 3 and 4 of Greenmount. Mike will be stepping up on 2 consecutive spares. Unfortunately, 9 spare does not beat double or triple, and it never will. Five off the side for Mike, a bit of an errant shot. Shout 1, 3, 6, 7, 9. Can play this either side, although it tends to be better to play the 1-3 and shoot the head pin over to the 7. You can get the ball over there, but then it becomes a little tougher to carry the 9 pin and back. Mike a little full on the head pin, maybe an edge mirror. Doesn't flip for him, it'll be an open frame. So, Mike, not a horrible start. He's going to be in the mid-40s through 3 and trailing by a ton. Mike Spiegel looking to get on the board. That is right in there. Right in there. That's extremely solid in a 1-2. He might get that ball down early and a good follow through out onto the lane. $3-6 for Kathy. She could spare and stay even. Looks good. Off the wall. She'll take it. Keeps that game tied at 28. It's a good frame there for the pair. Everybody on the double-lettered side of the screen, that being and all the double letters all marked. Four pinner for Steve. It's the 2-5-7-8. You shoot this like it's just the 2-7, but you have to hit the left side for the better chance of making it. You can play the 2-pin off the wall. That's what Steve went for and takes 3 of the 4. He'll be open. $10 for Steve. Fair fill for Andrew. Right in the pocket. Solid 10-pin. Gives Andrew a 5-pin lead, 37-32. Andrew off the mark on that ball. Missing again for the 9 box. Andrew 4-pin lead, 46-42. Ultra light hit for Frank. Ends up tripping a couple more pins out that he didn't see fall. I believe they fell legally. Let me take a look. Yes, they're down in plenty of time. So Frank does drop 7, even though the scoreboard showing it as 5. It's the 5-8-10 split. Sean O'Donnell a 7 pin after his strike. Open frame for Frank. 20 bucks here for Sean would give him a 9 pin lead in the match. And he gets there. 45-36 to lead for Sean through 3. He'll extend that in the 4th. He's got him spare up and Frank on an open. It's an 8 bucks. So 11 pins and a hit for Sean. Now, Jason Sauter, 3 balls, 3 strikes. Looking for ball 4 to be it's the same as the first 3. Is it there? No, it's not the worst possible result. The old 52 in the second. Only one way to get to 52 in the second, and it's not good. Actually, it's not the only way. It's just the worst way to get to 52 in the second. Actually, no. No, there is only one way to get 52 in the second, and he just did it. I had to double check my bowling math. Spare for Mike Turner Jr. He takes advantage of Jason's opening. 54 plus in the 4th for Mike. Jason will take 8 out. 77-54 plus. Spare fill for Kathy. A little left of target. Looking to splash a couple out. She'll take 6. Her 34 in the 3rd over her box. Mike Spiegel on lane 4 going for a double. That's left as well. Almost a matching 6. Trips the head pin out. Nice shot. Kathy with the spare. 2 in a row. Kathy bowls out of Walkersville. So this is her neck of the woods, if you will. Nice technical spare there for Mike. Takes it clean. Hitting that 3 pin up high and driving it back. 4 pin lead for Mike. Steve Dreyer off the side on his first ball. Got a spinner back there. Going to take at least one more out. 5 count. Andrew off the corner on his first ball and then chopped the 2 pin. Only 4 down after 2 balls. Steve tried to use a wall there. Doesn't quite convert. Cleanup effort for Andrew is relatively successful. He plays safe. 9 out, 55 half. Steve also a 9 box, 51 half. So Andrew with 2 missed singles and a bit of a lousy start has got a 4 pin lead. Spare fill for Sean, watch out. Off the side, steal 6. 61 in the 4th. Interesting 7 off the side for Frank. The 1-6 middle of the lane baby split with the 7 pin. 13.
Pretty good, nothing broken.
No? Sound started out muffled. We're better now. Because I forgot about this. My new shirt, and it still doesn't like my neck. I mean, a combination of holding it and sitting it in front of me, and they both seem to work okay. Because earlier I just figured I wasn't loud enough, and then I was like, no, it's nothing to do with loud. And then I was like, oh, I'm actually too loud now.
I struggle how to fix the audio. Mics not going out. I could talk to Chris and get like an actual professional, like $200 plus mic.
When I was in that electronics store in Germany, I was looking at them.
Oh, it's just like
solid 8 for Jason.
The problem with like buying something like that is it's not like we're in a sound booth.
No,
it's gonna pick up garbage no matter what we do. It'll be better, but I mean, how much better do I expect?
Right. Yeah. Donate to Duck Pins Forever so we can buy a plexiglass booth.
That we can pay someone to sell.
So some acoustic foam. Call up Mark Behrens at Pidland and ask if we can put acoustic foam on the shoe rental cubbies.
One positive note: one of the gamer YouTubers I follow posted up a video on how to get better quality VHS cuts on the device that I'm using to digitize video.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put some work into that now that I've gotten about a month ahead of schedule on my videos.
Okay. Eight drop for Mike. Leaves a 2-4. 7 drop for Cappy. Doesn't quite get there for Mike open frame. Does have a 5-pin lead through the 4th. Cappy made a run at that 3-pinner. Doesn't quite get to the head pin, so she'll be open as well. All right, score at the half there. Mike 65, Cappy 59. 6-pin lead for Mike with 5 to go. This thing away from myself. Through the middle for Andrew. Let's see. 2-7 baby split on the left, 3-6-10 on the right. 5-pinner for Steve as well. Missed the head pin on the first ball. Nice cover. That's a literally perfect cover of that shot. And for Steve, his second mark of the game. Andrew nearly had that. Andrew cleans up for 10. Frank Wagner shitting a 7-pin. Watch it. It's left to target. Solid 5 for Sean. Gotta go. Just gets there. So, for those of you that like those old duck pin ads, that is going to be our new break between games. We'll add a couple to it as we go through some more of the archives. But I feel like that's something you all will enjoy. If there's something that anyone doesn't enjoy, that would be Mike Turner Jr. not enjoying the 6 off the deck he just had for the 4, 7, 8, 9. Meanwhile, Jason's just going to throw another strike. Oh, hum. That's 4 in the game. He's missed the pocket once. It was a deuce. Everything else has been strike or 9.
I thought that was going to be a good game between those two. One of them was like trying to.
Just your ordinary 97 half.
That game.
Huh?
How many likely
What do you leave?
Because you remember what he had?
4, 7, 8, 9. We had the triangle.
Oh, he had the 4? I thought he had the 6 side.
No, 4, 7, 8, 9.
I thought he had the 6 side. I was like, wait.
It was still flaming hot garbage. Not that his ball was garbage, the result was garbage. I don't want all the Mike Turner Jr. fans calling up and picketing outside the Duck Pits Forever headquarters.
3 and 4. 3 and 4 are generally the toughest legs in the house.
So I was trying to recall what pairs people considered a hot pair here. And
11 and 12 are the hot pair. 3 and 4 are the hard pair. 1 and 2 are the pair everyone complains about. It's always the most happy.
oh, closer to the wall, closer to the door. So it's just like Mount Airy. 11 and 12 is goated. There's a reason. If anyone shoots a good score at Mount Airy, I'm always asking what pair are they on. And almost always it's 9 and 10. 11 and 12. 11 and 12. 9 and 10. 11 and 12. 9 and 10.
That way on Monday.
I wasn't back from vacation yet. They scored really well on Thursday. Oh, Dave. 9 and 10 Friday morning. Had a senior men's 477.
It's like a world record or something.
It was the Synthetic Lane house record for senior men. It was the guy that already had the record. It was 466. He did what you did. He just I want the record, but I want it to be harder. So if Melvin Szymanski happens to be watching, congratulations. I'll pull up the game, but I have it on my phone. While I'm talking about this, he had games of 161, 148, and 168. Melvin, if you watch Melvin Bowl, more than capable of putting up numbers like that. I think when he gets into a groove, he won't miss a lot of spares and throw a couple doubles up there, which I believe he did in that set. TV timeout? For what? Steve Dreyer has called timeout. We'll say, these long mornings of quads divisional play, if you have any questions, thoughts, comments, whatever, put them in that chat. Light up the chat. I'll address them. I'll answer them. I'll talk about them. If you want me to stop talking, you can also say that. It's up to you. Offer your opinions in the comments. Nice conversion there for Shauna. It was a extended baby split. It's a middle rip for Frank. 3 and 2. Takes the 3. Frank running into one of those tough duck pin games that if it's not a missed spare, it's been a red dot. Yay! And drops pins even with his box now. Down 26 and a hit. And we now resume with episode 7 of the Jason Sauter Show. Never mind. The only red 2 in duck pin bowling. You just did it. The worst sound in duck pin bowling.
I've seen different red too.
At the 1-9. Don't sanction it. Re-rack. Not a sanction rack. Just not sanctioned. Again, so this happened the last time Jason opened. Mike put a mark on the board, and he comes back with a strike after Jason just plucked the front out. Good recovery shot from Jason, though. It counts 7. 7 count, I'd say, pretty good on that.
Yeah.
You're hoping for, like, anything 5 or better?
I'll take 6.
Yeah. I would say 6 would be par on that shot, so 7's not bad. If you convert that, it tends to be mostly luck when you convert it, but you're in heaven if you ever make that shot.
Why am I bowling on 1 and 2?
Well, if Jason was playing no tap right now, it's going to be a really funky score line. With all strikes and 2 counts. Yeah. That's a double for Cappy.
Bowling triple.
I saw that. Well, not dueling, but who's got the all mark? That is Mike Schaefer or
Mike Schaefer.
how do you know? Billy Thomas?
Good Mike just hit my fan.
Oh, so that is Billy Thomas. Billy Thomas, I like to keep an eye on. Thank you for reminding me. I'll keep an eye on that. Billy Thomas is 125 through the 6th with a double up in the 7th and 8th, so he is on 200 pace. That's just to our left on 1 and 2. We'll keep an eye on that. Cleanup effort can be required here from Mike. 5 down after 2 balls and a very awkward shot at watch out. 5 out. Kathy now the commanding lead. 12 pins and 2 hits. Crazy how that she's down 6 at the half, and just like that, you put 2 strikes together, and this game can flip. Oh, solid hit from Andrew. And needed it down 5. Puts a strike up in the 8th, 84 plus. Low scoring game, but a close game, and we prefer close games over high scoring blowouts. It's 7-10 for Steve. Dave Jones over there on lane 1 for Mark Klingelhofer. See if he makes it. Sean O'Donnell with the strike. On spare to extend his lead. Nine out for Steve. He's now up 4, down a strike, headed to the 9th frame. Bob Gruss checking in. I guess it's evening for you. Bob Gruss checking in from Saudi Arabia this month. Bob, as always, thank you for your service to the country. Do appreciate it. Protecting the freedom to let it spin, which is a freedom that us duck pin cherish the most. But thank you once again for your service, and thanks for watching. Increasing our average viewership ratio from Saudi Arabia. What's the local time right now in Saudi Arabia? What team are you a fan of? What team are you a fan of? Put that in, my guy.
The same ones we have.
Huh?
The same ones we have for our videos.
Yeah. He's very familiar. Just don't tell me a house. Okay, well, don't try to tell me a house. Good luck. Sitting down in the booth, we'll say hello. Hey, everybody. Here for the party. Hired him from the old Duckpin TV days back in 2017. Pulled him out of retirement.
Why? What do we got going on?
We have Jason Sauter selling out for the strike ball or 2 count. And we have an all-mark possible 200 over there from Billy.
Oh.
The other Billy.
Other Billy. Hi, Bill.
Keep it up. I came in at the right time.
I was thinking of you today.
Really?
In July, I'm going to be happy day.
Billy, good to see
What's
you.
up, dude? 5 off the wall there. That's a double to get Mike back in the match. It's insane with the start Jason had that Mike is not out of this game. So, and then in this bottom match, Kathy starting trailing after 3 frames from frames 3 through 5, was down 6 pins, and game completely flipped when she threw a double, and Mike goes 7-box, 5-box, so she's 12 pins up and 2 hits, see if she can make it a triple.
Oh. 27.
That's plenty. I'm going to replay that. Far left side of the screen, Billy Thomas on lane 1. Watch the mix here. 5 into the 4 for a 4-bagger. He is 175 plus in the 8th, so 200, almost a formality now.
Yeah, the second ball.
That was a better strike.
I think they're falling pretty well so far this morning.
Yeah, it was a very high cut. It was 854 at 30th place, which is, I believe, the highest 30th place cut we've seen in quite a while in the top win. Now, I'm not saying it's anywhere near the highest ever. There have been 36th place cuts, I remember, in the 860s just a handful of years ago. But there's a couple houses that were known for big cuts that haven't quite delivered them in recent years. This was actually one of them.
Yeah.
I think cut last year here was around the 830 range, but anytime you get into the 850s, that's a pretty that's a respectable cut number. So the interesting story: the guy sitting to our right won the 128 pool, only person to win it, Scott, and was the ultimate. Wow, one by himself. I did apologize for not bowling in this tournament, otherwise he wouldn't be sitting there right now. Yeah. We also have on the POA side back-to-back alternates for Rick Nash. Last month he lost his roll-off to become alternate. This month he was just alternate straight. Yeah, a little different. Marker. Mark's gonna make this possibly in the 150s. And Lewis Thomas started out 7 for 7 with 1 strike.
Yikes. That was a double, too. Wow.
Yeah. Steve ran into some red dots here in the last couple frames. Is going to be trailing by a few pins. May not change the frame number. 8 on and 9 out. It's going to be a 3-pin lead for Andrew, headed to the 10th, 101 to 98.
Now, Nick, you know better than me. I haven't been around as much. Where's Andrew from? Andrew Davis.
Pro League and Parkville.
Okay.
Yes.
He looked familiar, but I wasn't sure.
He came into the Pro League this year and just started pouring on the score. Pretty sure he finished pretty high up in Bowler of the Year points, if not one Bowler of the Year or Rookie of the Year.
Was double dipped. Mark was bad defense, 153, and never really had a chance, but Thomas going 178 there.
So, I'll tell you, the sickest one we saw last year, the Pop Whitten in Mount Airy, was Kyle Walmsley with a very low score through his first 2 games. I think it was like 230 something, not even 240 maybe.
Yeah.
Shot 192 and lost to Mark Turner after 205, 192. Yeah. So, I mean, yet Andrew's first game, he won in a roll-off that they tied at 106.
First game today?
First game today.
Well, yeah. He's at what?
He tied the top seed, Devin Fogel, at 106. And then won in a roll-off.
All about timing.
Yeah. Even more so in this Pro Tour because it's head-to-head is the first tiebreaker.
Yep.
So timing, like, crucial. You could have someone on pinfall by 100 pins, but because they beat you 104 or 103,
Doesn't matter.
yeah. Or you tied in a roll-off at 180. Yeah.
The same.
I mean, I had one at Parkville. I made a cut by 5 pins, went 3-2 in my division, did not make it out. I did not lose a game outright. I lost 2 games in a roll-off and did not have the heads up. This is actually an incredible comeback happening right now.
Triple there. Mike Turner.
And we'll watch Billy Thomas now on lane 2. That'll be the center of our attention is Billy stepping up on 9 marks on a 4-bagger, had 5 spares to start, then 4-bagger, and just needs a count ball for 200. Oh, my 5-bagger. Watch this score go to the sky now. Billy could punch it out for 245, which would be the second highest game ever shot on Duck Pin Forever. 1 pin short of Kyle Bull's 246 at Dundalk.
Yeah.
I think we do have a prize in store if someone breaks the 246.
Okay.
Thank you to join. There'll be a customized Duck Pin Forever 9-score towel saying that you broke the TV record.
Yeah. Just make him give it to the next person they beat him.
Yeah. 245 if he punches out. So he's 215 at the moment on 2 counts. This is his 11th frame. Watch lane 2. This is for 6 in a row. Got a chance.
Oh.
Too good. 5 in a row. 5 out the front. Gets a razzing and could convert this for 230.
That'd be nice. That'd be sick.
I'm sure he'll get a couple of golf claps after the final ball nonetheless.
Yeah.
226 for Billy Thomas. High game of the tournament and first 200 of the day.
Good shot by John D.
Get caught up on score now.
That's good.
98. A 7. It's a close match here between Andrew and Steve. So Andrew off the side for 8 with a 3-pin lead. It's going to require Steve to mark.
Let's see what he's got here.
That's right.
Oh, my.
He's caught a break. It's the 1-2-4. It's a makeable. If Andrew converts here, Steve has to make his anyway.
So you said Andrew topped the first game but won the roll-off?
Yes, and he shot 106.
Wow.
Spare there. Had they both missed their spares, there's a chance Andrew had less than 215 for 2.
2-0.
And was 2-0. They could have 215 for 2 and been 2-0. Oh, he steals it. So we're not done yet. 1 ball to go. Andrew now needs 8 pins for the shutout. Here we go.
Pitch out for 8 right here.
Oh, my. They just stuffs it. Watch out, need it. We'll go straight back to the replay. Double replay here. Andrew said, no safety pitch required. I'll just stuff him back. And that is the game as Steve fills 9.
Andrew is now 227, but 2-0.
That's what they refer to as clean living.
That's Al Davis. Just win, baby.
Yeah. Sean running up the score against Frank. Looking for a triple. Almost gets it. They'll be up 20. Not quite what Norm Gifford refers to as getting Kruger. I'll remind, even though this is going to be a large margin of victory for Sean, our all-time record is a 112-pin victory for Matt Kruger over Norm Gifford, 205-93. Cody D'Antonis almost beat it, beating his father. Was it 227-118? I believe what the score was. 109 pins.
I think you saw this finish over here. So who was F on lane 1? 137?
Not sure.
Okay. Sean really threw the double on the 10. Cut 2 on it. Pitched out for 5 to win the game by
1 pin. How about that? Yeah. We did have a tie on 1 and 2 and 5 and 6 the first game. Wow. And Andrew was one of them. All right. Frank at least trying to save triple digits here. Gets a spare in the 10th, 99 plus. Sean did miss his single and pick up 10, a nice 164 game. 164, so 108.
We just had a real nice game by Billy Thomas.
Did we?
26 straight.
Oh, good ball there from Jason.
Tip it.
Yep.
This is actually an
Yeah.
insane comeback. Mike is ahead in the match now.
Yeah.
After Jason started out with a triple, Mike has come back with a triple of his own. Watch out. 6 count.
2 would have been trouble there.
Good.
6.
Okay, good count.
Yeah.
Jason needs to convert. Even still, that might not actually might not be enough. All right, well, he does convert. Mike just needs to hit anything.
Yeah.
1 pin would do it. Perfect.
Yep.
Normally, you hate picking the 9 pin on that shot, but he couldn't be more thrilled. Well, I mean, Jason fires a respectable 159. He wish he had a couple of those 2 counts back, but still lose the game. Story of my life. Final score there, 165 to 159. Game.
Do you know by chance what Billy had the first game? For the 223?
Conveniently, this time it's right behind us. It was pretty good. How many threw? Yeah, so he's on a
400 for 2.
That's 401. Jeez.
400 exactly.
I know it's 74. He's at 400 even.
Yep.
4 for 2. The only thing that used to be 4 for 2 was the McDonald's apple pies.
Yeah, don't get me started. I went this morning.
It's criminal. It's criminal, man.
$2.59 for a breakfast burrito. $2.89 for a hash brown.
$2.89 for a hash brown.
They didn't even spit on it.
That better be choice Idaho potato.
I can assure you it wasn't.
It was like a Newmarket potato. Jeez. Tough times, man. Tough times.
They do have iced coffee for 99 cents.
Now, you know that's got to be the worst coffee. That is not McCafe anymore. No. That is McCrap. Mike Spiegel finishing out with a $20, a little short. He loses to Kathy, 129 to 118. Now, as we get ready for Game 3, we're going to leave you with our, again, brand new but really, really cool commercial break. Ooh, here we go. Never mind, that's the wrong one. That one.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck.
All right, well, we were just muted, so to fill everyone in on what just happened off to our right, there was a tie between Mike Steinert Sr. and John D'Antonis. In their roll-off, they both struck in the 9th. Then in the 10th frame, they both threw very sloppy strikes. John just converted. What the hell? What the hell? So they both doubled in the 10th on very sloppy strikes. Mike Steinert Sr. almost tripled in the 11th frame with a wiggling 5-pin. John D'Antonis rips the middle, so he loses. Mike Steinert Sr. makes the 5-pin, and then John D'Antonis makes the middle rip. So that's 49 to 45. That's just stupid. All that for a tie at 126, and then they go, they go crazy in overtime. Oh, that even hurt more. Also, for those of you just joining us again, Billy Thomas 2-0 400. He sucks.
Yeah, he's
so Billy a deuce away from a unheard of threshold of 600.
Let's see if he's got it.
By the way, you want to know how bulletproof the 3-game record is? He needs 256.
Yeah, exactly.
To break the 3-game.
I don't know what the house record is here, but I'm assuming it's that.
That would make. I would assume it's close to that. That's the insane. Like the guy at Brule a couple years, was it 2 years ago, that had an unbelievable start. He had like 255 and then 186 or something, and he still needed like 215. Yeah, or whatever it was. Like this ungodly, or otherworldly start, and he still needed 210 or something for a world record. That's how bulletproof that record really is. Okay, we're in game 3 now. Tell this day's just flying by. No, it isn't. So we have David Hughes leading it off. That was something else. We were on commercial break for most of it.
We had explained when he came back.
That was quite the event there, 49-45.
If I'm gone, like, I'm pretty irritated because I figure if I get to a 2-frame roll off and I'm in the 40s, I kind of expect to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah. God, that's the highest roll off I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, a couple comments coming in about the new commercial break that I'm not surprised by. Bob Gruff, it was an awesome commercial the first time through.
What about the next 5?
New commercial was way too much like the silent one better. Colby was a couple years ago here, and the men's pro tour had 6:01 his first 3.
Yeah.
And then ended up going to the final match and losing to the Canadian dice ball that was John Cohen.
Yes.
David Hughes against the first overall pick in the Pro League this past year, Thomas Harvey. Although, by the end of the season, Thomas is probably asking me why I picked him first overall. Best league in duck pin bowling. We came 10th the first half out of 12, 11th the second half. We still got $437.50 of prize money.
Big bet?
Yeah. Did we put more into the league than that? Yes, of course. Let's think. But someone's got to pay lineage.
Well, yes. So he's going to make up the difference.
Also, if you're bowling leagues for the supplemental income, you're in it for the wrong reasons, and you're probably going to end up broke.
We did the math one time a few years ago. It's like if you won multiple leagues and won every pop-up in the Pro Tour of the year, you still weren't really making a healthy living. The first year of Mac Berger dominance on Duck Pins Forever, that season in professional Pro Tour stuff, he won about $10,000. Yeah.
Without, and maybe he won like what, 1 Masters? It was like 10 grand. Then you account for all the time spent in the bowling center.
All the time stuff.
Yeah. Your entire weekend, your entire Sunday. If it's out of state, all your travel and your meals and whatever. Thankfully, most of it's for one in state, which saves some money. But like the one I felt really bad about when he won the Pop Whitten at Mount Airy, it was against Zach Richards in the final match, and Zach had an unbelievable tournament and made his first final match. It's like, you're going to bowl Matt Kruger, who's currently bowler of the decade, and is in his prime and just shot a bunch of big scores. Sorry.
Good luck.
Well, Matt shot 180 against him. Like, it was nothing, and that was that.
Yeah. This is actually the first time I've seen Devin Holt here.
Scores can get high in a hurry. Definitely.
Yeah.
He's one.
Yeah.
Just beat me.
1-1, it could have been 2-0 with 106.
Yeah.
I should probably pay attention to who's who now because there's no names on the screen.
Left hand is me, John Green.
So John Green.
Yeah.
And who's he against? Okay.
They're working on the board back there with the record. That'll report some of what we find.
At this point, mostly what we need to know is like division leaders or noticeably unique pinfalls, whether they're 2-0 with a low total, 0-2 with a high total. You know, whenever you see 0-2, 3 something, which happens.
All that time to switch to the zone deep.
Yeah. Or we've seen like 1-3, 590, you know, stuff like that.
Maybe the sickest one I've ever seen. This was, oh my gosh, 2012 Parkville Pro Tour. And this is old Parkville, like just generally not
Not what it is now.
Yeah. And I went 4-1. This one I was okay. and made the bracket. My lane travel partner was Mark Fingelhofer, who went 1-4 with 803.
That's just criminal.
Here with Monica, video photo. It's all
BK bet.
DK bets. I'll throw out some winner column here, you know. Or losers.
Well, actually, I got to do a video. I'm 2-0 with BK bet.
You are too. Always undefeated.
This is a battle of whose head bigger commentating, right?
It is.
You know, it's bad when I'm at Mount Airy and I come out of the bathroom laughing. And Allison's like, what's so funny about the bathroom? I'm like, I just watched BK Bets. Yeah. With this silly green hat.
Yeah. See? My little sweet boxer. Best $6 I ever spent on Amazon. I'm still mad at the Sixers. All right, what do we got here? Wow, Man City already scored.
With Bill Miller, I just turned the mics down a little bit. Should make it better. Spit for Mr. Duck wins forever.
You're right about having the score as soon as you start picking it. Class of 10.
Yeah, pew. And grew up bowling at Walkersville, just spray pins everywhere. And quasi John Green was good in youth, but has come into the adult league and then been great. Like, look at John Green now, and I'm like, I used to be better than that guy. What happened? Saying that as he comes up, juices and then splashes pins around to make it. He's against Stacy Gingrich. Stacy
should be going Steiner.
No, she's B. She is very much B. So, Stacy Gagler has an interesting story in the Women's Pro Tour. She has the house record for women at Johnson's with a 243, I want to say the score is. The interesting story about that, I believe it was Game 7 of qualifying when she did it. Game 2 of qualifying that same day, Rebecca Dove broke the house record and shot 241 and had the house record for about 2.5 hours.
That's impressive.
Yeah. You almost never see multiple 240 games in the same day. That's almost unheard of, but for it to happen in the same block of a Women's Pro Tour is just absurd. So it was like an incredible achievement for Rebecca, and then the record was so short-lived. What was that?
How much of that mixed up with the lane like that I have to show it's not in?
Oh, I didn't hear you, but I saw you.
Not a ton. Our mics are a lot stronger than what that one is. So
Who's much better? We can hear.
we probably drowned you out.
I would see your face though.
If at the worst, Gary will ask you for $20.
Yeah, there you go.
At the worst.
So some of the, we were talking about the different scores and division leaders back here.
Mm-hmm.
So in Division A, you have Thomas Harvey's 2-0 with 347.
Sure.
Same division. 2-0 Andrew Gaber with 227. 120 pins, same record.
That's just stupid.
Division B, we got the only 2-0s. Matt Buckingham with 318. Down below that, we got two 2-0s in C. Colby's 2-0, 324. Lewis 2-0, 265. Division D, two 2-0s. Bill Dix 337 for 2. Bernier 310. Division E, the only 2-0s. Billy T with his 400.
We'll have to keep an eye on his. Yeah, he's on 5 and 6 this game. He started out with a 9 box. We'll have to keep an eye on what his score is this game. 500 almost a formality, but we'll have to see what he truly ends up with.
Sean Martinelli is the only 2-0 in the one POP division. 2 2-0s in Division G. Lisa Huff is 2-0 with 299 in POA. That's pretty
Yeah, she had a 68 the first game. Strike for David on the left lane. Yeah, we're talking about Devin, and there's a stuffer for a double. Yeah, spare a double to start the match, and Steve Dreyer could be spare strike, spare, and trailing.
That was David Hughes' first strike of the day, everybody. Thank you very much.
There we go. He was on the TV, too.
So 21 head pin hits.
Oh, God. That's your carry percentage is abysmal. You're 4% carry.
That's not a winning formula. But now you're due. Now you're string 4 and 5.
Now it's time to go off the sheet for 270.
He's sick. Every time I watch John Green, I'm always amazed by the rotations and just the type of, I don't know, torque on the ball, for lack of a better word.
He carried a hit earlier that I said I used the Joe right ears and the good bowlers to create their own luck.
Yes, absolutely.
He sprayed out a 6, 9, 10 triangle for a strike that most people would have split on that ball or 7 counted or whatever.
I would say that can be the difference, and sometimes it's just about creating opportunities. Like, you know, bowler A could make 90% of his breaks on a night, bowler B makes 75. But if he shoots at 23 breaks, the other guy shoots at 15, that's the difference. That's what I was talking about. We were talking about Bernie. Obviously, Bernie's a good friend of mine, and I watch him throw a lot of balls. But he breaks up pins to that extent.
I got to pause real quick. We have our first Dave Jones attempt of the day. It's going to belong to Mike Steiner Sr. This is for a T-shirt. I need this challenge beaten, Mike.
That ain't half bad. It's not half good either.
Frustrating. Just to remind everyone at home, if somebody does convert successfully to Dave Jones for a spare during a live broadcast, they win a free T-shirt courtesy of Duck Pins Forever, and that's the Dave Jones T-shirt from sparebreak.com.
Does it have Dave's picture on it?
No, but it has his shot. Well, it has the old Suitland Nasty Unit colors. It says the Dave Jones established 2004.
Yes. We should probably see get royalties for that.
No.
We should get something.
I think he's just... The royalty is being honored as a legend for one of the greatest star-winning shots ever.
Yes.
Especially to win your first star against your opponent who is bowling in his own house on his birthday.
It's a bad beat for that guy.
Yeah.
Who was it? I don't know.
Larry Allen.
I know it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and that is why now, since that video got posted, every final match since at Suitland Bowl has been on lane 17 and 18.
Really? That's impressive.
Twofold reason. One, it's the Dave Jones pair of lanes, but it's also where there's the most room for people to stand.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Eight on 10 out to Ryan. Ruins his all-mark streak. Keeps the all-wood game alive.
Who's that?
7 spare for Jordan Brightly. Good lift on that one from Thomas. Leaves the 7th in. Thomas coming off a 5 last frame. He enjoys centers where he can get the ball out on the lane without penalty. That's something that tripped him up at Pinland quite a bit, was getting the hops.
Some of those lanes at Pinland, well, they fixed them up. I remember they used to have ramps. Lane 11 used to have a straight ramp in the middle of it.
There's some where you get the second bounce higher than the first, which is a bit of a head scratcher. But just incentivizes, like on some older wood lanes, it incentivizes getting the ball down and rolling. Because actually, the second panel and the third panel are the ones that cause the most bounce, not the front. So if you get it in early, it bounces less.
Okay. Oh, so Dreyer there with 9 make it against Kevin.
2 count.
9, and it's a head pin only in the second ball.
So now he's trailing, just like that. And trailing by a full mark.
How the turns have taken.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not 5 outs. Where's that robot? I need that robot to bring me a coffee.
Thankfully, the alternate bought me a sweet tea this morning. I was very appreciative.
See, you'd have bowled, you'd have been alternate. He would have made it.
Don't worry, I apologize. But I did win a free entry, and I never even stepped foot in this building until this morning. I won a free entry.
That's a winning weekend.
So for the anonymous who put in my free entry tickets,
Very sweet.
come on.
Not so anonymous.
All right, Mike Mans, thank you. You're welcome.
Or really?
Thank you, Mike.
Mike put a couple bucks of free entry in for me, and it's the first time it's hit. Every time I bowl a tournament, he puts tickets in for me. It doesn't hit. The 2 times I've won free entry are tournaments I didn't bowl in. It was Ed Pinland spectating on a Friday night and put $10 in and won.
He also thanks Skeeter. Skeeter pulls tickets.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he said that on Facebook.
Thank you, Skeeter.
Yeah. What's worse, your percentage of winning that or Dave's strike percentage on that today?
They're actually about identical. About 4%.
Who are you? Hang over here.
He's in a good spot right now.
Cool down. Cool down.
Yes.
I'm getting lousy at keeping up with score this morning. I pay attention. David makes us look easy doing the score and talking and all that at the same time. It's hard. It's a lot of multitasking. It's straight up hard, especially when it's quads.
Yeah, quads makes it, yeah.
When it's pro towards doubles, that's one thing.
Yeah.
This is literally quads. This is way more scores. And there's no names up there. So you better keep track of who's who. We also, the first game in the 9th frame, the pair started out 6 for 6. And I happened to notice it and say something as Jordan Brightly left the triangle, and then he chopped the 4-pin out of the triangle. And I'm like, now Sean's going to mark, and it's going to make me feel really bad that I jinxed Jordan. Then Sean gets up, slams the pocket 7-9. Whoops. It's like, okay.
3 and 4 have not been done.
It's so funny. I feel like 3 and 4, well, no matter what, not that I know.
3 and 4 in a lot of houses, people are like,
it's a strong opinion one way or the other. I feel like I don't like Mount Airy's 3 and 4, and I love Mount Airy's 6.
So I would say it's an okay pair for me.
Yeah.
White Oak 3 and 4 is god tier.
Oh yes, that was my next thing. I know multiple people.
There's a generally favorable opinion about 3 and 4 at Walkersville. I hate 3 and 4 at Parkville. I hate 3 and 4 at Southwest. 3 and 4 here scores a little lower.
What's your favorite pair of lanes in Duckpin Bowling? Put me in a place that's close, because I have an opinion on this too.
So obviously my closed opinions aren't as strong because I don't even recall what pair I wanted to review in 2004 when I was still believing in Santa Claus and just got done wedding myself.
Wait a second. Wait. What about Santa Claus?
I said in 2004 when I was bowling state tournament in Revere, I was 4 years old. I was still believing in Santa Claus.
I thought Santa was real.
All right. My bad. Sorry. Kids watch their heart. No. What did I just do?
It's okay.
Kids watch this.
We can move on. Yeah, see you later. See.
It turns out you make up lies about Santa Claus, but all you get is coal for Christmas.
Yeah, see.
So I didn't do my homework. And, so regroup. I love 3 and 4 at White Oak, and I always remember that as like my first 500 pick.
Yeah.
So that was a special one. Ironically, I hate on 3 and 4 at Southwest. However, my first ever 200 game was on 3 and 4 at Southwest. Every other game I've bowled on that pair, every other set has been junk. I had one good game where I strung a strike spare 4-bagger, middle rip spare to start the game.
Blind squirrel.
Yeah.
Blind squirrel, right.
Yeah.
All the way. No, I think of a few people that would say that their favorite pair of Duckpins is 3 and 4 on White Oak.
Oh, yeah. Last pair of Finland.
There you go.
17, 18,
17 in Finland. Okay. All right. That's it. I like that.
So, I'm a big fan of 9 and 10 at Mount Airy. So is the data.
I was wondering.
I do not understand why 9 and through 12 score markedly better. So
I always felt that way, but I didn't know.
So we got to ask the other 8 of them understand.
Yeah.
So the we did statistics for the Summer Singles League last year, which used lanes 3 through 12, and we compared pins over average because you use your entering average for that lake the entire summer. Right. And we got a detailed graph from Stephen Hoover with a hot and cold chart. So if it was dark or green, that was over average good. Red, under average bad. Every pair ended up over average. 7 and 8 barely. So 7 and 8 was the worst scoring pair of 3 through 12. Really? The best was 9, 10, 11, 12. Each bowler was an average of 4.2 over per game. The next highest pair was like 2.3. So 4.2 is a big number per game. Over a lot. And that was the average bowler. Wow. So people on average were 2 pins more over average per game on those pairs than any other. I believe it. And that was as churned, and we were checking that because it was a transition from wood to synthetic. Okay. So it was like, well, when we put synthetic lanes in, all of a sudden does 3 and 4 become the best pair in the house? Or does it stay the same? No, it stayed the same. Yeah.
By the way, that's just how much your average should increase if you join and bowl that Thursday night singles.
Well, good point. We're at 43 bowlers right now.
John Greenstein report.
Good. 43? 43.
When do you start?
This Thursday.
Space for 5 more people?
Yeah, it can go up to 48. Way behind.
I'm interested to see if whoever else is listening out there comment too. See what your favorite pair in duck and bowling. Past or present.
If you want to put why,
yeah. To your point, I was going to say, I think at one point when I was bowling a lot in my early to mid 20s, over half my 500s were 9 and 10 at Mount Airy. Okay. 9 and 10 at Mount Airy.
Here's a live one type good pair.
Oh, Scott's good. Yeah.
Scott, mine.
Scott Mock. What's your
favorite pair in duck pin bowling?
favorite pair of lanes ever in duck pin bowling? Any house, past or present?
We don't have any favorites, so all the same.
Oh, I like that. See, that's a veteran answer.
Sometimes you get lucky on those lanes, and sometimes you don't.
That's true.
Greenway East, 240 some, so I might be there.
Yeah.
But that's part of that.
There you go.
Come on.
Sky Mock.
Yeah.
Greenway East. Otherwise, pretty good.
You want it?
Please.
Which one?
Same thing, sweet tea.
Sweet teas, I'm going to be in it.
Yes.
Thank you.
Just more of this.
Go with the southern style.
Yeah. I was a big fan of both the end pairs on the low side of East Point. A lot of people at East Point. 1 and 2 and 19 and 20 at East Point. Love those. I miss East Point a lot. East Point was great.
There's always going to be varying because there's so much. Wow.
Okay.
There's so much randomness and by hand and variance and whatever people do with scoring and lane conditions and whatever. Oh, it's not as automated as the 10-pin process is, but one thing I've learned, some of the best conditions you can have for scoring is warm and dry.
Yeah.
Which means a little bit warmer temperature in the back, like around 70 degrees. Not having it cold back there, like 50 degrees or whatever. But low humidity is nice because the machines don't like the high humidity. They can come with warmer weather. They can kind of get a little grumpy. The electronics at least get a little grumpy. But you even notice sometimes certain houses, especially houses up against the wall, Pinland being one of them, the scoring pace tends to be higher in the summer months than in the winter months. And in the Pro League this year especially, you could see that. There was a noticeable dip in scores around December, January, and then towards the end of the season it went back up. And there were some weeks actually Pinland outscored AMF Gumball.
A gentleman and a scholar.
Robert Beecham, 1 and 2 at Middlesex, they were the travel league pair. Never got to bowl at Middlesex.
Not either, right?
No. If I'd had it here again. David
never got to bowl at Middlesex. Yeah.
Oh, that's, actually, you talk about the ends. I like both and pairs at Dundalk, AMF Dundalk.
Okay.
25 and 26 is where I had my all-mark game on a Monday night to win the third trimester. Last game of the season, all-mark 196. And then I have 200 games on the other end, 47-48. And that's where I watched Mark Barron's shoot 247. That was a missed single pin away from like a 260 game.
On 47.
Yeah, 47-48.
They used to have legions. You had to pay just to get into the
Yep.
I need to forget about all the my thoughts. Now this looks like a Southwest.
Right.
And I played in the winter time. We won the league in Tuesday night. We have to be in second all year. The next morning, we woke up and played down. But what they did is that suspended it down.
Yeah. So, to this day, at Southwest in the back, there is a brick wall between 32 and 33.
Oh, wow.
So 33, the left side of 33 is up against a brick wall.
Is that where that lane gap is?
Yes. So there used to be half of that width used to be the walkway to the back, and then it doubled in size because it's the walkway, the wall, and then now 33. I never did. Yep. And
When is league only 5 on the team to 6 and 9 of the team
Back to back women's league.
nighttime.
yeah,
And we holding a men's league 8 a.m. Sunday morning. Build the house. And that's
that's insane.
That's awesome.
But even still, to this day, with membership numbers not being what they used to be, the Wednesday Quads League at Southwest has more membership in that league, sanctioned membership, than some entire local associations.
Wednesday night league in Southwest.
Wednesday Quads has more bowlers in it than the entire Virginia association.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
said there used to be 300,000 bowlers.
So
Back in the heyday. There was a bowling alley virtually every stop on Baltimore, Beltway, and DC.
So the numbers I saw in the 60s was about 67,000 sanctioned members, not league bowlers, including double people bowling more than one league. There's 67,000 members. It's about 2,200 now.
How difficult is it to get a replay? I just want to see a replay of that Devin Felber strike. I don't want to see that one.
Now we missed it.
Oh, okay. It was a miss.
You need to help your No, it's a lot of red. It's a lot of red sevens. It's all red sevens.
Score update on that match too. Devin with that spare double open. Then he went top two, missed two singles through that strike. Dreyer came out 6 wide, but Dreyer did may open here.
Nope.
Wrong. 7 wide for Dreyer.
So you're smart. You do the reverse announcer's jinx. It ends up being a good play.
Yeah.
Steve Allmark through 6. He's got a red line. Looks like it'll be 7. He picked it.
It's that. The Antonis came out pretty single makes up against Turner there. Turner at 55, struck 9 make it.
I'll also mention our Billy Thomas update. Billy Thomas a 9-box in the first. Spare, missed a single. Strike, 9 spare is 86 plus in the 6th. Losing his game, but is looking to shoot well into the 500s. Is at 496 right now, or 486 right now, and a hit through 26 frames.
There's a good chance, and I'm not saying this, obviously Billy's my friend, I don't know who's bowling against, but if that other person wins, who's on open, spare, double.
Yeah.
Really, and this is what I talk about Tommy. Billy could have 550 plus. That'd be
2-1 with an outrageous total.
Yeah.
It goes back to I had always had the idea of I would want to try a tournament with a modified version of the PBA's match play system.
How do they do it?
So theirs is a longer format, like 16, 24 games sometimes. But what they do in 10-pin with the higher scores, if you win the game, you have a record, but if you win the game, you get 30 bonus pins. Oh. So you could have 2 matches on a pair of lanes. If it's 279 to
John Green, everybody.
Well, I see the 7-pin fell last, and there's some trash on the deck.
He had the 136.
Oh my.
He got the 13612, then was 7.
That's talent.
There's it. Oh, there's a clean off over here. Just go back door for the triple.
He's 85 half and then double.
I was out here.
Oh, we tried to, yeah.
Why can't I put that?
There are a lot of strikes in lane 5. Clean off for triple. A couple doubles over there.
So back to the bonus pins thing. So
Yeah.
if you have 2 matches on a pair of lanes, cue that one up for a replay as Mike's senior strikes. If you have a 279, 278 is one match.
How do they turn the flower lights off on lane 5?
What else do we got here? And right now we have 2 active doubles and an active triple on 5 and 6.
So if you had 279 to 278 and the other match was 200 to 199. So you have a guy that shot 201 and a guy that shot 278 and lost. Okay? The guys that win the game get 30 bonus pins. So the 279 becomes 309. The 278 is still 278. The 200 that won becomes 230.
Right.
So the guy that won has 230. The guy that lost has 278. But with the bonus pins included, the guy that lost with 278 stays ahead of the guy that won with 200. So it rewards good bowling, but there's still an incentive to win
Lead
games.
by Steve Dreyer, decent ball there for the 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, I got the 7-pin. That's good.
Brutal.
From here, it's blue sheet. I have to be within 50 feet of it.
Dreyer with the 8, 9, 10 there. Devin pitches out for 6. A little bit open door if Devin can make this, tighten it up.
That actually ruined Steve's all-mark game.
Yeah. Hell of a way to go.
That's pretty brutal.
Devin makes the 4 better. Work for it a little bit. No, it's not a strike. Did not register properly.
That's David's second 7-10 split on camera today.
No love.
He also had a 7-8-9, so.
What's going on?
Yeah, again, his pin carry has not been optimal today.
Big match here on 1 and 2. That 102 to 100. Mike Turner, excuse me, Johnny Antonis over Mike Turner right now. Mike's 1 and 1 with 311. John's 0 and 2. John, both really need this win.
John's trying to tie again.
I would not advise that after the way the last 4 games.
9 drop to Stacy there. Stacy is down 24 and a hit. Very close match between Snyder Sr. and Mike Schaefer. John Green
Became a double.
That keeps, that keeps an all-mark game alive.
That was always going to be a double, Johnny.
Second one's good, no one cares.
Exactly. That's all I remember. And that actually will get him close to 200 pace. He was on an all-mark game, but not near 200 pace. I think he actually needs another strike to get back to 200 pace.
Trying to make it there for John Antonis. Need it. Good lead. I'm a hopper up there on a triple on 5 and 6. Top 2, Mike Turner. Good ball for the 4-7 mark on the triple. 5, 7, 10. Ooh.
5, 6, 7, 10.
Even better. Tough box here for Turner. Needs to hold the wood. Stay within striking distance.
Oh, I've seen that today.
We have a tie game here between the mics. 115 each.
And Mike, almost like the can.
And a close game in the POA match. Jordan Briley, Ryan Hughes. Jordan up 8 pins, both of them on strikes. I'm trying to splash out a ball. Oh, he does. Barely. That's good enough.
Let's see it.
Hit him light and watch him fight.
I will say I did.
Jordan, trying to answer.
Oh, good ball.
I had made the nickname earlier for Jordan of 8th frame Jordan from his youth league days, but let's see, he started in the 7th frame with a strike, see if he can keep it going in the 8th. Kind of needs to with Ryan putting the double up. It's a little left. So he's going to fall behind about 2 marks. 2 frames left. All right, 9 out. Makes it 113 to 107 double points. Back up to Dave, who's got a comfortable lead. Thomas, everything that could have gone wrong for Thomas, this game has gone wrong. David off the side.
Good layup after the 7th.
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
Shift technique. Thomas is actually yet to mark in the game. It is 11 under his box. Breaks it up. It's only a second 9 drop of the game. It's a forfeit. David off the mark. It's not going to hurt him, though. He's actually already mathematically shut this one out.
That's how quick things have changed. Thomas was 2 and with 347. Now he needs to mark for 90.
Yeah, a mark for 90.
Yeah.
It's as if he expended all of his marks in the first 2 games. Thomas is going to write this one off as a loss and start over.
Yeah.
If you go 4-1, you don't have to worry about the pinfall. So
Exactly. It's an advantage.
other than for seeding.
It's wrong.
True. You never.
Good ball for 9, John. On the double 29 box.
Sure, they can hear that one at home. Stacy cannot believe 7-pin dare stand up for John Green. She's probably gonna. If she shoved the strike on him there, she would have had something to say to him if she put a strike there. All in good taste, of course, but John's got 9 in a row.
We hear D'Antonis want to spare. Mike Turner just struck.
Ball sent about 17 pins at it, and there's only 10 in the rack. I would replay that, but Kathy's head blocked the pin then. So I didn't see it. That happened earlier. Jordan Briley had an insanely lucky spare conversion earlier, and his head blocked the pins. He couldn't see it.
Happens. High all the time.
We do it frequently, which is why I don't bowl on Sundays. I want there to be a good viewing experience. My last Sunday was up in Connecticut, and I had Tommy Miller drop a late game double on me to extend his lead to like 40-something, and then kiss me on the brick. On camera.
At least he enjoyed it. You did too.
I tolerated it.
Yeah.
David actually yelled out from the booth. He said, "You really gonna beat up on a guy on his birthday?" He's like, "Yeah, everyone else has."
Why should I treat him any different?
Right.
He got the exact same placement as his birthday. 24 out of 24.
Yep, and I turned 24.
What's happening? Right.
Hi.
See ya.
Mike Schaefer with 10. Steinert Sr. with the spare to take the lead. Oof. 7, 8, 9 for Matt Buckingham on lane 5. Shake that one off. Ryan. Yeah. Oh, that's a weird one for Ryan Muse. The 3, 8, 9, 10. Another missed 10 pin for Jordan. Ryan, a good comeback there on the count ball. 6 count on the double, 9 count on the strike. Jordan 9 out. It will be a 9 or 10 pin lead for Ryan headed to the 10th. There's actually an important pin here. Misses it. It's only a 9 pin lead, which means if Ryan gets 10 in the 10th and Jordan 20 boxes, Jordan would win the game. Thomas looking to break up the no-hitter here. Hopefully he can. Ah, no. Through the middle. So, David, you got the 9 out. Relax. You got the 9 pin out. It could have been worse. No. It's a shame that this game for Thomas had to be on TV because he has actually been fantastic the first 2 games.
We can write this off.
Yeah.
You're going to lose. I'd rather lose like that. Yeah, Dave had a lot of red those last few boxes, but it didn't matter. It's a 80. Yep, 2 and 1. That's all that matters.
Yeah. David with a 134 game wins by 50. I mean, you can definitely say Thomas threw a better ball than he got credit for, besides the 2 single pins he missed.
Yeah.
Which he would have counted 8 and 3 on, which would have given him an extra 12 pins in count, and he would have shot 96. So, still would have been a very tough game regardless.
John Moore for the all-market.
He's got the work for it. That takes 200 off the table.
I've seen him make it. Maybe not.
Yeah, so my question is, does John shoot the 5-7 or do you shoot the 6 pin off the wall?
I would think 6 pin off the wall with all the side to side you get here. I'm not good enough to pick. I just aim for the hole.
That's fair. You and me both.
Oh, not the other hole. We should specify.
I figured, 2-time men's pro tour winner, world record holder John Green would not shoot the left side of the pin.
You never know. Oh, interesting here. So Johnny and Curtis have a 16 pin lead. And might turn into the double. Yep, John leads the split. Next ball, smooth.
Triple.
Wow.
John D'Antonis has to convert now. Oh, he does. Actually, it still doesn't matter.
Oh, you're right.
Mike needs 4 pins to shut him out. That's an insane conversion when you're basically shut out.
Yeah. John strikes here, makes him at least throw a ball. Yeah, absolutely does.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Mike needs 3 to tie 4 to win. Safety pitch light for a 9 drop to win it 164 to 158. Mike Snyder Sr. with 9 spare. On his spare in the 9th is going to win this one. He finishes out 152. David Hughes, not David Hughes. David Hughes behind me.
Yeah.
Mike Schaefer, 135. All right, close game here. It's a big drop pin in the 9th frame by Ryan Muse, which means if Ryan 10 boxes, Jordan can 20 box to win.
Yep.
If Ryan strikes here, Jordan has to strike. The ball. All right. The Jordan needs some kind of mark here. He's going to prefer that it's a strike. Especially now that Ryan's looking at a single pin. That's a deuce. So,
Seeing crazier things.
Jordan has to make this to have any chance. Nope. It'll be Ryan Muse taking the win on this one.
10 box there for Cash.
It's yours. Yep. All right. We're going to finish out with a 130 game. A couple of missed spares late that he wish he could have back. 131. And spare for Ryan's going to give him a shot at 150. He'll settle for 147. 147. Yep. We will take a quick break, wipe off the scoreboard. Be back with you in a minute. Billy Thomas, though, is going to lose this 3rd game to Jason Sauter, who is having a good day himself, or a good total at least. Billy is going to have a ball in hand for a 540 series. He's 137 in the ball. Just a ridiculous start to see a 4 in the hundreds column after 2. You don't get to see that very often. Maybe a couple times a year, if that.
Good strike there. 9.
9. 546 for Billy Thomas. And he's 2-1.
Feeling better. Feeling better.
All right. We'll be right back. Charge for a second. So we have the pin deck light on lane 5.
No shoes on.
LED light bar
Okay.
that I can control from my phone. We had a wedding reception there yesterday that's all tie-dye and Grateful Dead theme.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so that pin deck light, I can have it strobing like a rainbow kind of thing. And I didn't change it back when I left, and nobody else has the app on their phone. She said, "Can you do it from here?" I'm like, I can't even do it from the front desk.
Yeah, I have to be close to
I have
that.
to be close enough to it that I have reception. But it's Bluetooth, so it's a very Chinese app they have to download and then hook their phone up to it.
Okay.
But the problem is, special needs kids, they're bowling right now. I'm not sure one of them is looking at
Oh, it's a fucking one. Yeah.
Well, I heard you bitching. So it must be. Here you go. Here you go.
Hey, thanks, Randy. Hey, we're back. Sorry. Randy's actually been watching this entire time muted. Right, a comment with your bet of the day.
No, in the pot.
Yeah, there you go. Our bad. You as well, Teeny. William. Yeah, thanks. Sorry. Yeah, this is why you don't let me be the producer. Well, that's when David makes a cut. It's just a bunch of nonsense. No, it's fixed now. Should be fixed. Yeah, we're good. Breaker. All the Nick Lloyd haters out there are like, good, it's muted. Finally. Pure form. Oh, you know how they probably figured it out? They probably just thought we weren't talking this entire time. They probably figured it out. When I turned it around, I'm sitting here like, all right, so score corrections back in the day used to require, nowadays there's a bunch of buttons. Back in the day, we didn't hear any of the great commentary about smoke rooms. No, not double smoking rooms at Glen Burnie and all that great conversation we were having. That time to be alive. Gone forever. But hey, if you become a Duck Pins Forever Pro member and donate $10 a month, maybe we'll hire a producer that's worth it, damn. You're bowling. You and making all the Sundays.
Don't worry, we'll both be bowling again.
There you go.
And then I'll be panicking.
Yeah. The one time I make a bracket, I gotta bet freaking Dave. What are the odds of that? Yeah. That's Suitland. Where he's the defending champ. People I don't want to bowl certain places. David Hughes is Suitland. I don't have this time. I said Johnny Boy's boxes. Yeah. It's done now. The box is filled. Box. 2-2 for Devin. He's going to go open. It's supposed to have a pin fall late. I thought it was a 7 count. It must have been 8. At the 1-2, he's got it. Big match here, Steiner and Sauter, both with 1. Steiner with big total, right? Yeah, well, big total 42. Steiner's only 49. Two missed singles in the first 3 for Sauter there. Steiner open spare. Jason's all 9 drops and he's missed 2 of them. Stacy looking to get on the board. That's a good ball for the 4-7. Chris has started out 2 marks. Strike working, could be a double. Well, we have a t-shirt shot. Chris Rolfe going for the t-shirt. Do it. Yeah. Stacy covers her mark. There you go. See. Right. Second attempt today, Chris Rolfe. I had a special order of my shirts too. Walkersville, Maryland, going for the t-shirt. He does not have it. That's how most of them go. Yeah, I would say somebody's got to make it. We've had a couple 5 out of 6. I go 0-5 with like 570, but I make it a shot. It's a winning. Yeah. I get the t-shirt. You get a free shirt. Chris trying to let that spin over there. It's going to end up with 9 out. Split for Mike Schaefer. It's baby split. John D'Antonis looking to bounce back after a tough second frame. Rips on that a bit. Starts the lawnmower. Watch him rip that. Watch him rip the follow through. Angry. Look at the rage and disgust in that ball. Sorry, if he does anything to his elbow, his shoulder, or whatever, he's got that Asian he's got that AARP coverage. So he's safe.
Yeah. Pretty soon, Social Security.
Yeah.
In good shape.
That's a nice strike. So, what we did say on mute, this is a Duckpin server debut for Tracy Wheatley. First strike on TV, first mark on TV.
And I called her Teresa. My bad, Tracy. Nice ball.
Should have stayed muted.
Yeah, see? Intergated making a single there on Bossman. Dave Bossman with 3 count.
Oh, look what he's shooting at. What the hell is he shooting at?
1-5 clean 3 to no. Watch this 10 bop. I'm calling 10. He's sick.
Get it? That's why I got it. That's a quality 3-on-8 out to gain 110.
Ah, 11's never good.
No.
Charlotte Donald, didn't they play Robin in that Batman movie? Chris O'Donnell. My bad. It was John Green here. Mixer up. It's a quick 7 for John.
So, I don't know what just reminded me of this, but do you ever go back and watch from the inaugural season of the Women's Pro Tour? It was up in Connecticut, and it was filmed by some local community access whatever television company. There's Pat Rinaldi and some lady from up there on the mic. And I just vividly remember her. She must have done an encyclopedia read on Duckpin bowling the night before. I had a conversation with Pat before the show. But she gets on during the first game. She's like, I think we're going to see lots of strikes and spares today.
Wrong.
I mean, no, they actually scored pretty well. But you could tell it was very, low budget production because they had no scoreboard. It was actually just a different camera angle of the telescope sheet. Oh, okay. But I just remember, I think we're gonna see lots of strikes and spares today. It's like, tell me you don't know a lot about duckpin bowling without telling me you don't know a lot about duckpin bowling.
Yeah. They're tasting there. Needs to convert this one. On the right side.
Skinny jeans, Chris. That 6-inch ball coming in handy. The Argentinian ball. You know, there was actually a couple batches of soft roll lately that were over 5 inches. I had a ball come to me that was like 5 1/16, and I had to sand it down to 5 inches.
Contact Jeff Young about that.
I believe this was pre-Jeff Young. Yeah.
Oh, no, see,
no, John. He didn't rip the cord.
Yeah, desperate. Another shot on there. 1 and 2.
Yeah, I saw that.
Going on.
No, John. I'll take the 9 count on the strike.
Yeah.
See what Strikey Mikey, as they call him.
Is that a thing?
They call him Strikey Mikey.
All right. I like it.
Right on cue.
That was well played.
I finally had one go in my favor. Strikey Mikey with the strikey.
You can only say that Strikey Mikey Mikeys.
Well, John D'Antonis proud of the fact that he hit 2 corner pins, but unfortunately trailing in the match by 6 and a hit. Strike for Ryan Muse. That's on spare. Tracy just had her first strike on TV last night. Let's see if she can have her first double on TV. Maybe. Kick it. Roll out. I do always love when we do these tournaments and you see someone on the standing sheet that's doing really well and you're like, who?
This speaks to the experience.
On the flip side, I love when people come up to me and like thank me for all the work I'm doing with Duckpins forever, and I love listening to your broadcast. Our whole family watching it. I'm like, oh, thank you so much. And I walk away and I'm like, had that happen at Parkville, walking into both qualifying. There's a lady that knew a friend that was bowling in the women's side of the Pro Tour. And she was going into the and saw me walking across the parking lot. She was like, "Hey, I know you."
We have replay on that 5-7-10 from Boss Man, whatever.
Maybe.
No, too late to see it. Never mind. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, just the 3 pin. Let's see what the injury goes.
What is that? Lane, someone has turned the pins off on lane 1.
Yeah, hit one Dave.
Oh, okay, that's an 8 off the side.
Thomas got here. Got to get back on it.
Light. Good break. $7 for Dave. Devin is on a strike here and trailing by a little bit, so spare would be nice. He's got it. There we go. 56 plus and a half. Thomas to answer. Got it. 3-pin lead for Thomas at the half.
John Green? John's got it wrong. Not slow, around 5.
There's just no chance for the 5.
A little slow start with Sean there. John's came out of the gate a little slow as well, but he still got a 14-pin lead before that. That's the ball we talked about earlier about like getting the opportunities to hit the ball like that. John, I compared John to Bernie that way because like you throw a ball, you might not feel great about that one when broken or whatever, he catches straight.
Right.
You know, a lot of times when you do it, you're like that would have been a split for somebody else. And then they turn around and they're that adept at shooting spare breaks, they just get more opportunity for them to score on.
You know, this on the same thing, the metric that people won't normally look at. Okay, sometimes in this game you're gonna have a ball that looks like it's gonna be a split, and you get lucky. It doesn't strike, but it turns into a makeable.
Yes.
How often then do you make the makeable?
Yeah. Taking advantage.
Bernie is good for breaking up splits and then making what's left.
I'm going to show you the maddest, the angriest I've seen Bernie get is when he does that and misses.
Oh yeah,
It's a missed opportunity.
yeah. Or on the flip side, you actually make an impressive shot and then like chop 2 in the fill.
Yeah. Jason.
2 and 1.
Yeah, pretty good ball there. Mike left a split as well though after going 1-5 on that previous spare.
10 for Stacy. 9 for Chris. Chris, 21 pins ahead.
John snap.
Just one.
Oh, kick one, Johnny.
Just pick a pin.
Just going to sit in the middle.
He's going to pick the 9 pin, which is already gone. Or the 6, which is also gone.
Shaky Mikey.
For the double. Watch out. Oh, working.
He wasn't in enough trouble.
Yeah. Really, he wasn't. He had a lead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nails the 5, though. He's in the singles. Got another one. $20 for Mike gives him 76 plus. Measurable lead over John, who has 59.
It's time for John to switch to the 2-3 zone. It's just man-to-man work. It's anybody.
So he goes to the Kowaleski pocket, which is the 2-5 or the 3-5.
That's the move. Here, especially. Yeah. I told somebody last week, I said, you hit too heavy or too light, you're leaving crap. When you hit the 2-5 or 3-5 consistently, you're going to make 60 plus.
It's 5 at the worst.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's always 5 at the worst. It is normally 7, 8, 9. And the pins do stupid things when you sneak in that 2-5 and it sprays them around. Or, if you're really good, you hit the 2-5 pocket but just barely tap the headman on the way by. We missed a second strike from Tracy, by the way. Tracy, they were distracted. However, Ryan giving her little opportunities. He's gone 320 boxes in a row to get to 79 plus, which is our high score on the pair at the moment. So POA division. Zach Buckley, 3-0, 373. Am I reading that right?
That's correct. 100% correct.
Holy cow.
My friend is
Impressive. It's 2,000 Ravens defense.
part of these.
You can walk all the way to lane 12. It'll work.
That's my question.
Yeah. All right, guys.
It's
Just
just
that I can't hear you, but go right ahead. Okay. I'll tune out for a minute. I'm going to walk down here, guys. Take a look. Lane 7 through 12, which we can't see from the table as well. Get a couple scoring updates. Up top, we have a one-pin game here between it's like Jared Rosano and Evan Stevens. They're in the 9th frame as well. We were just talking about Zach Buckley as well and Colby, who are both at the top of that division. The bowling for this game. Colby just struck at 116.8 strikes in the 9th, the 126 plus. Zach was struggling. Zach's the 3-0, 373, 54 through 6. And then goes 9, make it strike. There's a good ball there. Unfortunately, leads to 5-10, so Colby's going to have a substantial lead, probably an unassailable lead going into the 10th. Back over here on 11 and 12, Walbrook 25 pin lead on J.R. Everett through 8 frames, Walt 114 to 89. On 7-8 over here, we have Matt Anastasia and Robbie Howe. Matt with a 99 to 73 lead through 7. Matt leads the split there. So the Rob pitches out for 6. Back to 9 and 10. Bernie Hipkins here just throws a strike. Right, 121 plus through 9. It's going to have about a 10-pin lead plus the hit on Phil Dix. Brandon Watson going 11 and 12, facing Bruce Steger. A 1-pin game for 8, 83 to 82. Brandon leading. Broke 9 in the 9th box here. We'll see what happens. Bruce narrowly misses his to the right. Brandon a chance here to take a little bit of a lead. Try to keep everybody updated on what's going on. Brandon misses singles to set a 1-pin game between him and Bruce. 9 and 10, Poyers and Lisa Huff. Definitely in the running for that Pins over average division. Close game there. Good game, too. Lisa actually just makes a spare. She has 142 plus 9. Paul leads a split the 9th. It has 126 and an 8. He flew by the split, 8 box, 134. So 8-pin lead plus the spare hit for Lisa going into the 10th. Let's see here. Nicholas Williams against Joe Renier. Joe Renier, the Saudi veteran, my man, 65 and 4, triple 789. That's a good ball. Losing 5-10. Still a heck of a game going for Joe. Nicholas only at 78 to 7, so Joe's got that one under control.
So we'll go back down here after that quick update, see what's going on beyond our screen. How are you? Yeah. Little long distance reporting. A couple ones out there. Lisa Huff and Paul Ayers are having a good matchup in that POA division. Okay. Bernie's got a little bit of lead on Phil Dix in that one. Who else is down there? Colby and Zach Buckley was one. They're both 3-0. Colby's got that one in game right now. Double for Stacy there. Slow start at a 52 half, and then double 6 and 7. Gets a right back in the game. Oh, and Joe Renier. A 65 in the fourth, and triples 5, 6, 7. Just left a split in the ninth, but he says we'll say he has 150 through 8. He's GG on 8. Yes, double open up and triple that game. He's smart. He knows which parts are what the most. Joe Rainier with 150 in the 8. That's just an enjoyable sentence. Yes. Got here. Strikey Mikey looking to throw another strikey. Oh, and he does. Strikey Mikey. Strikey Mikey. John just rips one in there for 8. Very boring. Nice ball, Flatty. Chris had a 7. I'm going to have to get an opinion from John for this frame to see what he's doing defensively. I just have questions. Execution, strategy, makes it spare. But that's Knives in a gunfight right now. I mean, the 2017 Browns wouldn't have fired him? I was trying to think. They'd still let him stick around. A lot of my beloved Jaguars defenses of the last 20 years, pretty awful. Mm-hmm. Here it comes. John, what's with the defense right now?
I fired every coordinator I know. I even fired the offensive coordinator.
The whole cabinet's being done away with. Unfortunately, Tracy had a double while you were away. Back door Tracy. And she just 2 counted. Ryan is just plugging away. All strikes are 9 spares since the second frame. Tracy's top 2. Yeah. Come on, Tracy, bring it back. Watch out. No. This is what happens when you become my favorite bowler. Great jersey, though. Actually, top notch. I give her that. Retro classic jersey. Clean them up. There you go. 8. All right. Fortunately, Tracy now down 28 pins on a count with 3 to go. So, sick. What's up, brother? Tuesday. Oh, damn it. Good Lord. You know what it is? It's that young, flexibility. The headpin's in the corner crying. The rough go for Thomas. It's rough. Got some work to do. He's up 8, down 2. That's a split. A little light there for the 9-10. Oh, dear. And out.
See him kind of stand up on his tiptoes for a second, like it was close.
It's always interesting when people that more deliberate ball with spit on it like that because it seems close to us, but they know when it comes down to have the chance or not. But that one he definitely
That one he definitely got a chance.
there was a pucker.
With that solid count on her double, Stacy is going to take the lead outright.
John Green came back from that chop to the spare and made in the last frame and struck on it to really get that one.
That's all that reach, yeah.
Stacy makes the spare.
Gives her a 12-pin lead and a hit. John D'Antonis, back-to-back spares. Unfortunately, Mike Schaefer, back-to-back strikes.
What do you say, bring a nice
Hey! Oh, ta-da!
down 100?
Try to keep it respectable.
Did the Gator stop? We missed it, but he did the Gator.
Strikey Mikey, though?
Strikey Mikey, that's way wide. It was the Ray Allen Miami Heat corner 3.
That's a spare break, though. It's a spare break.
It very much is, and I'm sure Sean will have some opinions.
I'm trying not to watch this. His back is turned.
And he's going to cover it. Yeah, yes.
Oh, dear.
Just shoot the 2-foot putt and move on.
Steiner with a 9-count 10 box there. Jason, he's going to have a lead here regardless. He'd like to grab this hit, though.
Nine for Tracy. Fortunately, it looks like Tracy's going to lose this game. She was 2-1 coming into this game with 359. She was actually third in the division, so maybe a chance to sneak up to second place if she can win her fifth game.
Runs by the spare. Let's see, he's going to have a little lead here, but
yeah. Somewhere between 6 and 8.
If you get this win, he's going to be in good shape because he had that high pinfall 2-1 at 482.
Yeah. Yeah, so he'll be right around 600 even if he doesn't mark. Your Joe Rainier update had 150 in the 8th and then made an 8-pinner. So 160 plus in the 9th. I love it.
That's right.
It was, with regards to Joe, it was a little bittersweet when we heard about Town Hall shutting down because the picture right inside the door at Mount Airy of Joe and Kay, not long after they became the owners of Mount Airy, was taken in the Town Hall parking lot.
Oh, really? Yeah. I know the picture. I didn't know that.
If you look in the background, you can see that, like, brown roof kind of thing.
Oh, Thomas.
He needs a mark, and that's a makeable, so see if Devin gives him a chance.
The Devin double.
Yeah. You know, it's funny, there's a cannon down there because it sounded like gunfire.
Hurt my heart.
Peter from American Products up in Rhode Island watched that strike and is just glad his pin survived the blast. Double dribble for Chris and goes heavy. Strike for Joe Rainier. He needs 2 more strikes for 200. He's at 180 and 2 balls. That's all the way over on lane 7 and 8, so you guys can't see that too well. But Joe Rainier is up on lane 8 against Nick Allman, who came all the way down from Rhode Island for this beating. I'll catch up on our scoreboard for a minute. I want to see this last ball from Joe. So he's in his 11th frame right now. If he throws another strike, he's got a chance at 200.
That'd be. Do it again.
I think he dropped 9.
I'm going to today.
So Joe Rainier, a single pin spare away from shooting 190. And what was his record going into this game?
1 and 2.
Okay, well this definitely gets him back on track. And his total's going to be good. Let's see if he makes the spare.
The Division C's knocked up already.
Odds they were saying.
Yeah.
Me and
It is 190 for Joe Rainier.
awesome game. Legend.
True legend of the game.
His only 2 drop pins were on his 2 split. They got 9 boxes.
See, and Zach Buckley
Are clinched.
It's
It's going to be a new buck. Not a Buckingham, it's going to be a buck loose.
Oh, Buck Lou.
Got that 2,000 Raven 85 bears.
That's going to be
oh yeah,
By the way, strikey Mikey came back from the 7-pinner and threw another strike. John, on the other hand, 4 count of a strike, 5 out.
no John.
That is a no John. That's a not John.
I would not want to be on the other side of the beating that the person gets from John, either the last game or the next time this presents itself. All right, Salter over here. Chop 2. Mark Klingler, another big game. 181 on 5 and 6, beating Steve Drive that game.
Who's at the 181?
Mark Klingler. He's going to move to 3 and 1 with 669.
Missed single pin in the 8th away from an all-mark game.
Now let me check my math here real quick. Yeah, Mark was 2 and 1, 488. So 3 and 1, 669.
Is that all?
Not bad.
You know, you talk about the 4-game score. I think out of all the world records that are out there for men's individual, I think besides the 2-game, which is a relatively new category, I think the most gettable record is the 4-game. So it's 758.
Okay.
It's 189 and a half. The 5-game world record is actually a higher average than the 4-game. The 5-game record is 988.
That's
It's ridiculous.
a lot.
The 4-game record is 758.
Yeah.
So someone could get a, Billy Thomas would have had a 600 start. You needed a 159 game
Right.
to get it's.
So and I think
It
it's
has to
like
be a 4-game block though. This is a 5-game block.
it's both edges of the sword too, because like that seems attainable and like what's the number again?
758.
Yeah. So if you shoot 560,
Yeah, I got it.
you still need 199 game 4. Starter and Steiner. Excuse me. Starter and Steiner. That both open again. So 105 to 111. Was it?
Who got a $6? Wow.
And they tied him.
Tie at 132 at Buckingham.
Wow.
Oof. Devin on the double hits the pocket light and leaves a gross 24710. Spare for Thomas. Not going to be enough though.
Got a few other games finishing up. Looks like Mike Turner with a 155, 136 win over Billy T there.
Well, Thomas, a much better game, but still going to lose. Shoots 120. Over here on the left, Andrew Gaber on lane 2 needs 4 pins to shut out David Hughes, and both on fill shots. Assume he gets at least.
Oh no! Oh no!
David needs 8 to win. Sitting off the side to tie.
Yet again, the turns have tabled.
David Hughes looking to steal one and keep his day alive.
Good ball.
Ooh, nails nine.
David.
Huck it out there, David. 134, 132.
Oh, I saw that, yeah.
Yes, baby.
I don't know. It might feel better.
I did.
John Green's got this one under locks. He's going to need to make this. He'll be in the low 130s. But John will be in good shape. So it sounds like it's confirmed that Division C is actually already locked up. We're about to confirm the final number. So it sounds like Colby D'Antonis and Zach Bucklew have officially locked that one up.
Zach Bucklew, in his second ever cut,
Really?
had his highest game in qualifying ever. He shot 204, his highest game ever.
Jesus.
He qualified scratch for the first time, his second ever cut, and now he's going to make the bracket from the scratch side. He made it from the POA side the last time he played, so he's actually batting 1,000, making it to the bracket.
That ain't bad. It's efficient.
I'm batting 1 for the rest. And if you count all the Sundays I've made because of Ducklings Forever, it's even worse. Now that Mike's got the game wrapped up, he decided to leave a 5-pin split, which he almost made a conversion attempt at.
This one right here we've been following. Sauter with a 6-pin lead on Steiner going to 10th. Steiner goes first, breaks 9, put a good ball for the 8-pin. Sauter attempted to answer back. Both 2-1, like I said. Sauter has
so important game.
Yeah, for both of them. The ball.
Woo! Booming. So now Steiner Sr. has to make a break.
A little extra oomph on that one from Jason.
That'll do it.
Now Jason's going to be 3-1 in the 16s. We had 482 for 3.
Third game, 175 to 129.
Tough to watch. All kinds of craziness.
And Ryan Muse is going to defeat Tracy, will improve his record further.
Yep. 3-1.
Good pinfall, too. Finish strong, Tracy. Oh, yeah. Nice. Hopefully not the last we see it. Hopefully we see it again.
8 count there for Jason. So Jason defeats Steiner there to move to 3-1, 6-11, I believe. He had 482, so yeah, 6-11.
I win in Mark.
Do it again, Tracy. In there. 7-10.
Who does Mark have?
Nice game for Ryan Muse, 162. Oh. Had a chance.
Yeesh.
124. We'll be right back.
There you go. My God.
Bless you.
duck pin excitement.
Uh-oh.
Are we on commercial?
We haven't seen Magic. We haven't
Duck
seen
pin
this one
fun.
yet. Oh, no, this is a new one. Oh, we're not muted
Duck
yet.
pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Make sure you hit ads.
Oh, it's exciting, it's entertaining,
I wonder which one it's going to
it's
be this time.
Left-handed guy in the canary yellow shirt. My
Duck pin bowling
favorite.
is lots of fun for the
Oh,
whole
West
family.
Ham making it.
There's no need
Boom.
to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to
Which
learn,
one is this
but
going to
it's the
be?
challenge
We're going to find out in a minute. Here comes a dollar bill in a minute. Hold on.
Join a league or we'll help
More
you
bowling
start
for your buck.
And with
Because it's
duck pin
cheaper than 10 pin bowling, I guess.
for your buck.
Boom.
Duck pin bowling and you'll
Town
discover
Hall.
magic at any
Just
of
Town Hall. Did we get another one? Or do we get this one?
Replay.
It's
Hey,
exciting,
there it
it's
is.
entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic.
Who's doing
Duck pin
it?
bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's
I
the
didn't
challenge
attempt
that'll
it.
keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover
Greenmount.
duck
We
pin
didn't have that
magic at any of these locations.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible.
So here's
All
the-
winter
here's
leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic.
Yeah, this is now that I'm unmuted again. This is what's going to happen. So John's going to get out to an early lead, and then Billy's going to throw a triple on him and be like, "Hey, we're back." I'm going to stole it off the wall there.
Oh, we get to watch our girl again.
We get Tracy again. Oh, no way. No, this would just be insane. This would just be insane. Her Duck Pins Forever debut, Tracy Wheatley could defeat the Dave Jones Challenge. Although she doesn't need that cool shirt, because this is already a cool shirt she's wearing. Why not? If Tracy makes this is just incredible. What a storybook if she does it. Squeeze. Damn, I hate this. I hate it. Who created this shit? Mic check, 1 2 1 2. I see your hand, Lee. Thank you. We're good. If Dave Jones fell for making the shot too difficult, he made it look easy. The crazy thing about his conversion, you could take the sideboard out and he would have still made it. He slid it over to win. It wasn't like it just banged around. Like, he shot it to make it and made it. Unfortunately, Tracy only ends up with 5. Doesn't get the conversion. That's what I was saying. Miss single for Sean.
What's good to eat here?
So we kind of have an unofficial Dave Portnoy thing going on with the Bowling Alley Pizza. We've never had the Greenmount pizza. We're a fan of the Finland pie. The Highland pizza is really good, but when you look at the area they're in, it has to be. So they make fresh dough and sauce in house. Really? Yes, and a bowling alley pizza. But again, yes, it's right down the road from there. Yeah. So it has to be good.
That's interesting.
Whereas at Mallory, it's a basic crust, basic sauce, basic cheese. That's it. People go crazy. They love it. They love it. It's just so basic and people love it. It's like your mom's peanut butter and jelly. Yeah, you can make your own peanut butter and jelly with more peanut butter on it. If the ratio of a mom, she's a different ratio. Prepare yourselves. Can you guys hear this? Yep. He's 2 for 2 on brackets. 1 in scratch, 1 in PO rank.
And it's $4.96.
Cry about it. Cry about it. Commentary. Sometimes the comments are delayed. You guys put that date for game 4. Look on the board here. Division A. Pretty wide open. Monthly on was 3-1, 669. That's really good. We got 4 people at 2-2. None with a significant pinfall advantage. Thomas Harvey, David Hughes, Devin Fogel, and Andrew Gaber. Division B, Matt Buckingham is in 4-0, 596. John Green, the upper hand is at 3-1, 617. Stacey Gagler at 2-2, 534. It's the only one that can get into it. Everyone's 1-3. Division C, as we talked about before, is wrapped up. Opening Tonis 4-0, 618. Zach Bucklew, 3-1, 496. Division D, Bernie has locked in a spot at 4-0, 638. Other than that, there are 4 2-2s. Phil Hicks, 627. Don Bell, 585. Walt Brooks, 542. J.R. Everett, 504. Division E, 3-1 Mike Turner, 630. 3-1 Jason Salter, 611. Billy Thomas, 2-2, 682. Mike Schaefer, 2-2, 601. So that was so open. Division F, Fins over. Sean Marnelli locked in 4-0, 593. Good stuff from Sean. 3-1. It says 651 for Brian Muse. I don't know if that's going to set Brian to the privacy there. Division G, Lisa Huff, 3-1, 584. Paul Hicks, 3-1, 510. 2-2, 549 for Joe Lanier. 2-2, 447 for Steger. Division H, Rebecca Worker doesn't lock up 4-0, 495. Serena Gray, 3-1, 512. It's looking okay. Still playing 2-2. Save the Blasi, 500. And Jay Bowers, 468, 2-2. Yeah, how often do you get to see John D'Antonis 0-4? Is Ryan's pinfall right? Ryan's pinfall 651. Ryan Hughes division. It's possible. Oh, it's up there. I mean, he's bowling well. A deuce and a man down. And a chop. Those. We have yet to have a 9-pinner on converted on the broadcast today, so that'd be nice to see. Oh my! Well, you would hope that once we get into the bracket, you don't see many of them, unless you're Andy Welling and you use one to win your first start.
If you're gonna use it, use it. Use it the right time.
Right. He made a 9-pinner in the 9th frame that ended up giving him the count ball he needed in the 10th to be able to close. Oh dear. I got it. All right. That's right. I dropped it because my damn neck's too fat, and I can't wear it on my shirt. Tough crowd. Tough.
That's very self-deprecating, Nick.
Next year on Duck Pins Forever, I'm just going to swallow the mic. Yeah. So I should probably try the pizza.
I'm not against that.
I'll say the one delicacy that is consumed out here that I don't have at home in Pasadena is sheets. What? We don't have sheets in Pasadena.
You have to understand how much I love sheets, how much of an advocate of sheets I am. We have 6 of them in Frederick. We can donate one to.
It's 40. Way more Royal Farms out there.
I'm sorry.
Here's the thing with Royal Farms, it's what you gotta understand. As far as the chicken tenders go, when they are freshly made, I get to find a better chicken tender.
Yes, I agree with that.
But for the cost, they don't even get the roll anymore.
Really? It's a travesty.
They don't even get the roll. I remember community college going up the road to Royal Farms, 5 chicken tenders and fries, and a large drink is like $11.
Okay.
It is now like $14 just for the chicken box, and it doesn't include the damn.
How many chicken?
5.
5?
That's nice.
That's still.
On the roll. The roll was a nice. But then you add the drink, and it's like $18, $19. Yeah.
We're having a lot of corrections back here on the board, just so we're clear. Maybe giving another update here. We're not pointing fingers, but the Klingelhofer sisters are blaming each other. I can see it.
But they genuinely overall do a fantastic job with the board.
Yeah, they do a very good job.
I just said we're updating the board. The Klingelhofer sisters are blaming each other. Civil war is broken out in the household.
Yeah.
They got desperate.
Yeah, stop.
Johnny boy. Oh, yes, Tom. We'll cue it up for Johnny boy. Coming off a missed 2-pinner. That's the way to come back.
What he does.
One guy, what a bowler. He knows bowling. And then 5. What are you trying to figure out? Really trying to answer back. Leaves a 5. Oh, no, they just Sauter and Steiner. They just bought each other last game.
Steiner's full of turn.
Oh, Steiner's full of turn, yes. Yeah. Spare for Billy. Right. Yeah, I was disappointed that Sheets right across from Blue Lane wasn't up and running yet when I was there coaching the youth state tournament. Which I said about my experience earlier at the state tournament. I'll let you know right now, Billy, way more stressful coaching state tournament than it was ever bowling in state tournament. I thought about
Trying to coach it out, I think it would be the same thing.
Here's the thing, like, it's not stressful in terms of paperwork. It's I can't throw the ball for them.
Oh, yeah.
And some of them, it's their first ever tournament. Some of them, you know, like if they were new this year, I had a girl new this year and bowled a tournament at Parkville. So when she went to duel, it was her first time bowling on wood lanes. So that kind of a difference in like not being used to that, or like you want so much of them to do well. Like we actually ended up coming second in the Bantam division, which is a team of all girls. They were on pace after 2 games and just kind of ran out of gas.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot if you haven't done it before, especially at that age.
It's a small program. We only had 2 teams enter into the tournament that was here last year. Like, out of all the shifts, we only had 2 teams represented from Mount Airy. We had 5 this year. So there you go. Nice improvement.
More than
and we get to host next year. That should help us.
Interesting matchup here. You got Mark Singelhofer and Devin Fogel. Isn't Devin engaged to Mark Singelhofer?
No. Yes.
Okay. So whatever, like, it would behoove Devin maybe not to be.
Potential pop.
Yeah.
No.
Mark's in the
right now when Andrew Buckingham is bowling against Mark Klinghoffer, that is actually father-in-law to be.
Yes.
Andrew and Sarah are engaged.
Either way, it would behoove Devin to maybe take it easy on him.
Although Mark's got a ton, so he doesn't really need the help.
Right.
Even with the law sports, probably it'll.
Yeah. Now,
it only gets weird if like.
4-bagger out the gate for John Green on lane 2. We'll keep an eye on that. 1 pace. That's world record pace. He's averaging 30 a frame. You know, if you strike in the first frame, you're ahead of the world record.
That's true.
Pete Signor spared in the first.
That's right.
300 was off the table right away. He just then happened to 9-bagger after.
The question is, you might know the answer to this. What's the furthest anybody's got?
So
didn't Mike go 8 wide 2 years ago?
So
my man's in it.
Yes. What I don't, Joe Rannis.
Okay, no,
was the last one to have the fun at Dundalk. And they had 2. He had 2 splits. What I don't know is if anyone has ever entered the 10th frame. Perfect. I thought it had been done once, but then I heard mixed. I thought Dick Westlake had done it, but apparently he was like front 8.
Dickie was a superhero, so it's hard to tell. If he's listening, I know Randy Farlow, Randy at 278.
So Randy's 278. Randy's 278 was the same as Pete's 279, except Randy missed the single in the 11th frame. Randy had strike 9 miss in the 10th. He had spare 9-bagger 9 miss. The world record was spare 9-bagger 9 spare. Got it. Okay. I believe that ball, John. I believe that's what the story is. That it was shot at Stoneleigh. Okay. And the 279 was shot at T-Bow in Connecticut. And you know what's problematic about 279, right?
It's not 300?
No, about beating. You know what makes 279 next to impossible to beat? What? No matter how you do the math, 279 is the highest possible game you can bowl without throwing a 10-bagger.
Oh, okay.
So, if you go 9 box, 11 out, that's 279. If you go 9 in a row, 9 spare strike, that's 279. Triple, 9 spare strikeout, that's 279.
There's no way around having to throw a 10-bagger.
Strike, spare, 10-bagger is 280.
Okay. So that's
10 box, 11-bagger is 280. So you basically have to either strike spare 10-bagger, spare 10-bagger, or have the front 10. And even then, you better not rip the middle in the 11.
Well, yeah.
It is technically a problem most of us will never. People talk about no 300s and will there ever be 300? There will never be more than 279.
Yeah. No, we shouldn't say that and act like somebody's going to go out and shoot 283.
No, and the thing is, like, okay, you could have someone with 18 in the second, 10 bagger, 258.
Yeah.
That's 258s have been shot.
Yeah.
But 10 bagger, 258. Like
Yeah.
you have, it has to. It's even. You can go straight
for dry there, but
straight 9 spare 10 bagger, or you can go double 9 spare 9 bagger. That's 279. So you can only miss one time, but it has to be placed in the right frame.
Yep.
You have to miss in the first, the second, or the 10th. They're basically your only option.
All about timing.
Yeah.
To that point about Devin and Mark here in the family affair, Devin just threw a strike there, so he's got 70 plus in the fifth. Mark's going to open.
Okay, that's what I remembered. Andy Walker, I remember that story. 272, cut the 3-9, made it. Cut the 1-5, make it. 10 bagger out.
That might be the best game of duck pin.
Yeah, it might actually be. It might not be the highest. It might be the greatest though.
Yeah.
272 ending on a 10 bagger, but to go 2 spare sheet. Yeah. Randy said I was correct on his game.
Gotcha.
We had him on the broadcast a while ago, and he told a story about it. 5 bagger for John Green out the gate.
Yes, John.
Ruby this game instead.
Yeah. That wasn't a bad ball. Not bad.
I was just sitting here thinking how we got on that topic, and now I remember why. Keep it going. We're talking about big games. We want to keep talking about it. Give us something to talk about. That shows you how hard it is, though. He's 5 out the gate, and we're already freaking out. Yeah. Not even halfway there. Halfway there. I'm already getting clenched up. I remember Lisa Huber throwing the front 6 at Fed match, and that whole she was on 33 and 34 at Southwest. That whole end of the house stopped. And she mashed for the 7th. Yeah. I can tell you, I've seen 6 out of the gate very seldom. I've never in person witnessed 7.
I mean, I've never in person seen 6. I don't think. I wasn't there.
It's to start. 6 will start.
Back to the point, because I saw a few more comments about my blind adoration for sheets.
Right.
I'm not a big Royal Farms fan. It's not Wawa. I like the quality. The bang for your buck is generally lacking. Sheets has gotten expensive. They can all get very expensive. But if you play it right at Sheets, you can go 2 hot dogs for $1 all the time.
Yep.
They have a number of 6-inch subs for $2.49.
Mm-hmm.
So you can, so you're telling me, and then you get sound drink for $1.50, bag of chips. So you can go literally 2 hot dogs, 6-inch sub, chips, and a drink for under $7. You can't get that anywhere else.
The problem with Royal Farms is once you go outside of the chicken part of the menu,
not good.
It's not good.
Okay.
It's some of the subs are okay, but like I remember when they decided to debut mac and cheese. I was like, oh, I'll try their mac and cheese. Awful. It was bad.
I have not 1 but 2 friends that have gotten violent food poisoning from Royal Farms, so that turned me off anyways. I don't mind the chicken. I admire the Western fries. I think are undercooked. I was undercooked. Undercooked pieces of crap.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the 1 and 9. Kathy here. We talked about that on screen yet.
This is 2 and 8. Kathy.
Yeah. Other Kathy.
2 Kathys. Tracy Kathy.
That's right. Do it.
Chance. Oh no.
I hate it.
And meanwhile, Tracy had a 3 count on her strike.
Hold that word.
Good 9.
So we got Dreyer and David here. 13-pin lead for Dreyer on a strike. See if there's a good ball for 9. David really needs to answer back here. Oh, good ball. Yes, sir. Replay for the producer. Big man. Really needed that one, too.
There we go. All right, John Green stepping up on lane 2. Nothing else matters.
More striking teams today.
John Green going for 6 in a row to start the game. That's strikes.
I'm excited.
Just give that ball a chance, John.
There.
Oh!
Oh, dear.
There.
Replay.
Just as solid as the first 5. 5 out the chute for John. 6 out the chute for John Green. Do not go anywhere. Call your friends. We are halfway home. Duckpin's Forever record is in the balance as well. 246. As if he gets any closer, we may have to cut off scoreboard coverage of these games and switch exclusively to Jonathan Green. Six strikes in a row for John Green to start this game. He's at 120 in the 4th frame. Could strike again in the 7th for a perfect 150 half. Tell you what, making an executive decision. There's the scoreboard. You can see the scoreboard on 3 and 4. I'll let you look at that, and then I'll talk about it. We'll talk about John Green. You can see it right there on the left side of your screen. To hell with this. Yeah. Left side of your screen, John Green is letter B on lane 2. That is 6 balls, 6 strikes, and that 6th one was just perfect. Now you watch as he gets up in the 7th. It's going to get a little quiet in here. So, oh, yeah. Nick, 300 probably will never happen. John, hold my beer. Put it up on the TV. Call your friends, call your neighbors. Call everyone on your league team. Yeah, even the sucky bowlers. Call them.
So we were talking about, somebody told me they saw Billy T start 8 wide one time at College Park and shoot 250. But he had 8 out the gate.
And it was probably open. T. All right, so John's scoreboard has just gone over to the left side, lane 1. It's very far left edge of your screen. See more people tuning in now. Do not go anywhere. We have John Green on 6 strikes in a row to start the game.
250, right?
No, Joe ran us 245 with an 8-bagger to start the game. He ripped it.
We did it, man. Yes. That's right. Hey. I went on YouTube and I finally found the 1998 start game when Scotty won. I got his video. You did it, man. Except his arms are like that. He's like, oh, you did it.
I would too. I'd be too nervous. All right, here we go. Far left side of your screen. Watch lane 1 as John Green is going for 7 in a row. Stepping up on the approach right now, about to fire. 7 strikes. He's going to get out of the picture. Here comes John. Strikes in a row. Do you understand what's happening right now? We are 5 away from the unthinkable. We've got 7 straight, a perfect 150 half for John Green. This is not real life. You are not dreaming. Pinch yourself. This is happening. 7 strikes in a row for John Green. 150 in the 5th. Double up 6th and 7th. It was as pure as the driven snow. Pretty good. Norm Gifford, I might call this right now that Norm Gifford can rest easy knowing that his record is going to disappear. What was that number? 112 pins. John is already up 106 and 2 hits. The ball was literally perfect. Have you ever seen a better ball for a 7-bagger in your life?
Probably one of the other 6.
I mean, that's just insanity. The ball was rock solid in the pocket. I can barely sit still, to be honest with you.
At what point does it become like a note? Like people are still talking about it. Maybe if there's another one, like people are resolution.
Still a 5-bagger away, and that doesn't even include the psychological pressure.
Oh, yeah.
So I had done the calculations that the elite duck pin bowlers tend to have about a 1 in 4 strike percentage. Okay? That fraction to the 12th power is 1 in 16.7 million. That does not include psychological pressure.
Yeah,
that's just the statistical. That's just the statistical odds of 12 in a row.
Was I on one there for that next bit?
Yeah. You're fine. There is a buzz in this building right now. What a chance. How do you even get your heart rate back down to a manageable level?
You see that ball? Wasn't bad.
No.
He said he didn't want 4.
I need him not to think about that right now. This score, 200 is automatic. This score could go to levels that we've never seen before. I'm almost at a loss for just kind of waiting for the next shot.
Yeah. I mean, I watched my girl Kathy here. Kathy will probably strike one in there because she's awesome.
Kathy not quite on 300 pace.
Nah. We'll see. Oh, this speaking of somebody that doesn't like World War. He was one of the few boys here. He was one of the few boys I talked about.
I know it's kind of taken back seat, but the top matchup is important as it pertains to that division. David Hughes and Steve Dreyer. A little bit. Yeah, it's actually a very important game for Dave, and gets lost in all of this. Dave's kind of the setup for John right now. So after David Hughes, it is John Green. Look at that sight on your screen, folks. Look at the left side of your screen. Look at that scoreboard. The only time we normally see 7 strikes in a row inside a Greenmount Bowl is down on lanes 13 through 24. I'm taking it. The 10. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, go back. The camera went out for a second. I don't know if that went out for them, but that was just us. Please don't tell me that battery's done. Look, it did go out. Please don't go out. Yeah. David is about to throw his third ball, and then up comes John Green, and nothing else matters.
Metallica reference. I like that.
I cannot sit still right now. I mean, Mark's gonna have a Dave Jones shot. I don't care.
Mark's gonna want a T-shirt. We're gonna be all
John Green right now for 8 in a row. Here we go. And unfortunately, just like that, world record, state record, and perfection off the table. John Green, front seven, has 176 in the sixth frame. Make the spare. Well, he's at 204 currently in the eighth frame. And Mark Clayton almost makes the Dave Jones. Gets lost in all of that. He almost made it. He had 5 of the 6. Give the guy a hand. Good run, John. Maybe one day someone will beat this game, Billy. Not today. We'll find out. Hey, thanks for a strike. We'll have to interview John after this game. Now, here's the tough part. He has 205 in the eighth, okay? The Duck Pins Forever record is 246. He needs to catch a double to beat the Duck Pins Forever record. What's that house record?
Right. His dad just said that he thinks the house record is 247.
That sounds right. Hey, remember that? That was during the Sunday series, right?
Don't see it. I don't want to see it.
Okay. If you could, please.
See it about 5.
You talk about the person that pops up.
Whoop. So the score in that match right now is 205 to 84 plus. Okay. So he needs a double to beat. He needs 246 is Duck Pins Forever record.
Either one.
Double for both.
So
7 out of 8, and there's still the 5. It's just the craziest thing ever.
It's ridiculous. But
So Colby just came up. Colby, Diatonis did win Division C 5-0. Like, well, that wasn't anything but him and Zach Buckley. I don't know exactly what I mean, but didn't matter. He was already in.
So the statistical odds of an elite level duck pin bowler throwing 7 strikes in a row, 1 in 16,384. John, 6 times better than the last one.
Dad told us that. I'm like, I hope he's not thinking about that shit right now. I really was.
I was like, don't hit the fucking 6.
Just not one. Get there.
I'll probably beat the side with 6. I'm happy with it.
I have the over. We won. We won, baby.
All right, and let the heart rate settle down and punch out for 265. Which, yeah, not that he is one, but that is the women's world record for single game, 265. Which, again, just shows how absurd that score is.
Yeah. Who's that?
Carol Giddings at Tomorrow. The second highest women's game ever bowled, 262. Amy Bisson as a youth bowler. That's not shocking. That is the highest major girl game ever bowled. And I'm going to let you in on a little secret, Billy. That record's never been broken.
That one's not getting touched. No, that's all young ladies.
So, you want to talk about a bulletproof record in duck pin bowling? Amy Sykes, 262.
Yeah.
You never. Nope. Okay, like, if you have the front 9 and go 7 miss, that's 264. Like,
Wasn't meant to be me.
Get that devilish thing away from me.
We got lottery numbers play tonight.
oh, God.
I'll play it all the way to the keeper.
Hey, bad news.
That's good news.
That ship was sailed.
That's doing exactly what you think.
That ship was sailed and then it didn't.
Telling the saving rule of the cargo ship.
Yeah. All right, John Green stepping up for the 9th frame now. It's going to be on lane 1. Left side of your screen. Need Steve to get out of the way so we can watch John's 9th frame on 205 in the 8th after a 7-bagger to start the game. Right back in the pocket, there it goes. Strike in the 9th. That is 8 for 9 for John Green. 215 plus in the 9th frame. He needs another strike. First ball of the 10th for the house record and the Duck Pins Forever record. What a game we're witnessing here. Great ball, John.
Up top there, I know we were talking about the other ones. Dave threw a strike. Steve Dreyer opened, so Dave's down 1, but up that hit going to the 10. Okay.
Thomas was probably not. This mission didn't know. They're both on the first. This is not what I love. I need Thomas
Yeah. All right, there's your scoreboard, everybody. John Green. I mean, it doesn't even look real. It doesn't even look real looking at those kind of numbers. John Green with 205 in the eighth.
Like you did what you could do, just nobody else did what they did.
Yeah. Rick Baker said it was who was more nervous on the eighth frame, me or John. I was nervous for him. See, it was Dad was saying actually Brian Green probably the most nervous in the entire building. Yes, Burn. Good job, Burn.
Update: Devin is going to beat his possible future father-in-law. I don't know how that looks for future familial relations, but good for him.
You put a lot of pressure on saying that future. I'm just saying future potential. I could be wrong. I mean, it's for Andrew Buckingham. It's future father-in-law. This is just future potential.
Yeah, I'll just That's probably why they got to win.
Like, imagine if you were bowling against your girlfriend's father. Just theoretically, just could be anybody.
Yeah.
But you're bowling against your girlfriend's father. They shot 200 with you, and then you got broken up over text later that day.
Oh.
Like, it'd be the worst day ever.
Yeah.
Kathy. We'll say, by the way, Thomas Harvey, the guy who shot 80-something earlier, is on an all-mark game through 9 with a double in the first 2 frames and a strike in the 5th. Everything else spares. He's 173 plus in the 9th.
He's also winning by 1 because his opponent has all marks too.
Oh my God! Get the hell out of here! What? What the hell?
Andrew Gaber.
So wild things be happening in Hampstead today. The thing is, though, I can say nothing about the pin deck and lane conditions of Greenmount Bowl in regards to John's 200 game, because I think John could have been bowling in the parking lot. For hitting.
Yeah.
That would have been 10 and 10 and 10 and 10.
There wasn't a lot of slide and mix on those.
So, at worst, with count, John is going to be in the 230s.
Yeah.
If he gets another strike, he can get to the 250s, which would break house record and Duckpin's forever record and his personal best.
Yeah.
David's going to be the setup man in a very important spot here against Steve Dreyer. He's down 1, up a hit. Steve just broke a single. David just Dave Jones.
Did Dave get a t-shirt?
No, because why would he buy himself a shirt?
I mean, it's just like shopping for that.
I'm not going to let that finish the challenge.
Yeah, yeah.
Steve just made a single, so Steve on a count ball. David needs to get a lot of pins here. Okay. Only 2, and that's trouble. That puts David up 1 pin at the moment. He can only get up to 4 more, so Steve would need 6.
Dave was saying he really didn't get the help he needed in the other games anyways.
Right. Yeah, so Steve needs 4 pins to win. Steve can get 3 and keep going. He's in. Steve Dreyer wins. All right, here's John Green. Strike for a shot at the house record and the Duck Pins Forever record. 7 pin. All right, spare here for a ball at the 240 threshold. All right, here's John Green, 7 pin. Come on, John, get it. Yes. 235 and 1 ball to go for John Green. With that spare right there, he passes Matt and Stacy for the highest ever game on Duck Pins Forever in Carroll County.
Oh, wow, there you go.
So it's a Duck Pins Forever county record for John Green. Could move into second place all time. Actually, he already has. Final ball, how about all 10? 245 for Jonathan Green. The second highest game ever shot on Duck Pins Forever and the highest game ever bowled in Carroll County. John Green with a 9-strike 245.
No. Oh. Frank was 9. Frank should have been the one different. He went double.
So what does he need to get to? He needs to get to 133. He needs to make this spare.
Yeah.
Norm Gifford, hold your breath, bud. Oh, he made it. Hold on. He needs 2 pins. Norm, I'm so sorry. Matt Kruger.
What a finish. What a finish.
Your record looks like it may live on. It will. 245 to 142. Norm Gifford, Matt Kruger, you are safe. Yes, Normie Gifford, you poor guy. I'm sorry, we're trying to get you all that record. But he's somewhere over here. It's just, no, they broke open in the 10th. This is the story of the week, story of the month in Duck Pin bowling. Jonathan Green with 245 after the front setup.
So had I could have made.
The only true blemish on the scorecard is an off the side of the 8th frame for 6. He did hit the object pin on the second ball, did not convert, made the 10 pin for a 10 box. 9th frame came back with a booming strike. 10th frame, good ball, left the 7 pin, converted it, smashed 10 down on the fill shot for a 245. I'm always, I keep it real. Anyway,
They both so they both opened in the 10th. Andrew and Thomas. 190.
Andrew won 190 to 185.
Yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah, Mark, both ways. Did Andrew make his? Double mark?
No, he took the front too. He cut it.
Well, our viewership shot up by about 45 in the last couple of frames.
Yeah.
I understand why.
Oh yeah. One main reason for that.
256.
Yeah, as I said, I think it's
Can we get you back here?
Yeah. There.
you this.
Oh, it's another amazing interview. I need to find some words this time. I threw balls at Heckman. They're about to announce your score. Yeah. I thought I heard that. I thought I heard the instructions went on. But all right, John. I need you to find some words this time because I think I was almost more nervous than you sitting back here watching it. But it's amazing how tough this game is. When we see you come out of the gate with 5 strikes, we already begin to think about it. But yeah, 7 is almost an unheard of start to a game. Thoughts? Give me some thoughts.
So I was just hoping I hit more than the 6-pin on the count because I think it was 3 or 4 years ago, I had a 7-bagger. I hit the 6-pin right in the face on it. And then I threw the double on the 10th and threw a 2 count for 226. So a 9-strike, 226.
So this is now your personal best, right?
Yeah.
So we just talked before you came back here about Kyle Bull's 246. You do move into second place all time on the Duck Pins Forever list of games bowled, 245. And what I can say is by beating Matt and Stacey's 234 at Mount Airy, you hold the Carroll County record.
Okay.
So we'll give you
Carroll County.
We'll give you the county record.
Let's go.
The county record for Duck Pins Forever, highest ever game in Carroll County, 245. Stepping up in the 8th frame, besides the 1 count, did you feel that the heart rate or the leg shaking?
Yeah. I definitely got a little bit up at the end, and I just hit the 3-5.
Mm-hmm. And then talk to me about the first ball in the 10th that would have put you over the house record and Duck Pins Forever record.
I kind of was all of it was lifted by the 9th frame because I just wanted a good count on the 7-bagger. So I was kind of like I felt a lot more loose after that.
And then the fill shot was kind of just academic after that.
Yeah.
Well, viewership shot up like crazy as the game went on. And
so was it all on, or was it caught in the corner?
So it was caught in the corner, but by the 6th frame, we shut off our scoreboard, and just focused on you. That's honestly what else matters at that point. I mean, what you didn't even understand is when you stepped up, I think it was when you stepped up in the 8th frame to go for the 8-bagger, Mark Klingelhofer almost made the Dave Jones right next to you, which would have beaten the Dave Jones challenge. I didn't even care. Yeah. But it's the first, I think it's also, I can say, the first ever 7-bagger thrown on Duck Pins Forever. We've had a couple people throw 6. Chris Kennedy had one. I think someone else might have had one. But a historic game both in your career, the career of this place, Duck Pins Forever in Carroll County. So we'll do a quick on-camera handshake. Hopefully we do this again later when you win the whole thing. I hope. Go ahead and turn your scorecard in. 245 for John Green.
Tell him good luck next week.
What's next weekend? Well, yeah, you got it all out now. All right. I don't even know how I can possibly anything for the rest of the day could top that, unless he decides to shoot 250 for the star. But we're going to cut to a break. I'm going to let my heart rate settle down, sip on my sweet tea, and we'll see you shortly. Be right back. La 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 la.
They can hear me.
Okay, good. Yeah, we heard that. You can tell where I stopped, where I gave up on the scoreboard.
I noticed.
Yeah. For historical reference, 5th frame is when we gave up on the scoreboard. Yeah, once he, I think it was once he went into the 6th frame and threw the 6-bagger, I was like, all right, forget this. I would hope most people at home don't blame me for that. Maybe ruined Christmas. Ruined Christmas.
I think I was here when you said that too. And now that I hear about it, I'm like, didn't you? I was trying to make a joke. Like, thank you.
No.
Round of 16.
And your friend. We'll do a review. Poor Lisa Huff gets to bowl John Green first on the pair. He just shot 245 on the release. That's brutal. Was it hot?
You taking a pizza break? Okay, if I tag one. Well, okay. I kind of do. Okay. Yeah, grab a slope. Exactly what I need. Normally try. Decent amount.
Some good structure.
And our favorite man on camera, Johnny Dust.
Don Dove loves to be on camera. They'll rip the middle, turn around, and be like, turn that thing off.
Pizza. I'm gonna get it for it too.
That left lane's tough. No, I mean, we're going to bowl together.
It's not the order they're going to go with. Donna's going to start on the left. Wrong way. I see them. I see it. Yes. I'll go left or right. I'll go left or right. Hope you all can forgive us for our lack of commentary at the moment. We are all stuffing our face with food right now. It's a pretty good pie. I'm about to walk away and grab mine once they start up this next frame. And then let Nick go back to scorekeeping duties. Good shot. Down well there.
Zach Buckley with the first frame advantage over Bernie Hippens. Spare against 10 box.
Thank you.
Smells like money.
I'm gonna pass this mic over to you. Actually, you want to shift over here? Right. Did I ask for a drink?
Yeah, I think you walked away.
$20.
Hey, like it. By the way, you can. 255 on the square. Good luck.
Any ball he throws in the pocket has a possibility.
Yeah.
And he just gets control.
Rotations and revolutions, like
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, spare for Devin to start the match.
and then goes front to back.
Hey, Sean.
Get in there.
It's like a pizza. You want in?
See here. Go ahead. So I think I had misspoken before about Donnie's win total. I think many times on here before I said he was an 11-time winner.
Kobe.
I think he's 10. 10 stars. I'd always thought he was in a tie with, you know, the others.
The others.
Hey, you can mention it.
How many 11s are there?
Me and John D.
And there's then
Walt and John.
And then Bernie has 12 now.
Then there's Bernard and Victor's. That's 12.
Donnie has 10. Is there any other 10?
Johnny has 10.
Is there any other 10? No.
I doubt it.
That's a lot of stars between 4 people.
Yeah, that's what. No. Upper match for 54.
Yeah, I got 11 a year.
Yeah. You've taken a whole year.
Imagine if someone actually did that.
Swept a year.
Swept an entire year. I feel like entries would plummet.
Yeah. I'm not doing this. I'll just give him the money. Cheers. That said, we saw the comment earlier from Rob Hanley.
Yeah,
These numbers.
it's the last 8 days. 225, 226, and a 245.
So should we be having conversations about 1 and 2 in Greenmount being?
Yeah, a good pair. It's at least a hot pair.
Yeah.
Spare for Sean. Oh, almost made that. Open frame though for Devin. Devin with the 10 box. 28 to 18 lead. Down a hit. Don Dove up 7. Strike for Jason. Order. Jason had a really solid match play today. Don was on one of the divisions off camera, but must have done well enough if he's bowling right now.
Oh, yeah.
You can just
It's hard
assume
to figure out sometimes. Like when they're just a little bit removed, it's like, okay.
Let's see. Don, he was 2-2, 585. There we go. Oh, so he had 180 the last game. Okay. So he's coming off of 180.
It's funny we were talking about John having that 245 last game. I think he barely beat Billy T for the high 5. Billy T shot 160 the last game. Wow. So they finished with like 842 and John had 852. Well, now he sucks. So.
Now John can still beat his last game. If he goes spare 8-bagger, he shoots 247. No pressure.
Yeah.
Sean Martinelli on the spare, down 10. Now down 5. Oh, Devin off the wall.
But I fucking made Miles that big for nothing.
I won one with him.
Oh, yeah.
Devin off the left wall to make the 5-10.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Colby and Serena. Serena from Glen Burnie?
Glen Burnie / Southwest. Okay. She's the one engaged to Jordan Brightly, who we saw earlier.
Okay, no, I didn't know that. Nice. Very nice. Sean, Don. So Donnie's got here. Mixer ball from Donnie.
And Donnie missed two pinners in a row, which is pretty uncharacteristic. Got a 7-pin lead right now, but Jason is working on a strike. So Jason's gonna chip into that or take the lead outright.
It's got doubles at will.
Oh. 3-4. On double off the mark again. That's 3 object pins in a row missed on spare shot.
Very on double. See if Jason can put a shot on this one though.
Watch out. Not quite thin enough.
With that struck over here on the left. We got Colby 66-37 ahead of Serena through 4 boxes, and then it's a 10-pin lead for John Green, 57-47. Against Lisa. That's a tough Lisa.
Shoof! That's a lot of 7-pins I'm showing there.
After this next box, I'll walk down there and give us an update.
Okay. Devin on the spare. Through the middle.
4, 5.
Gives him a 11-pin lead, 43-32. That was out of the gutter.
Was it? Yep. Colby made that one. So Colby
commanding lead.
Yep.
Oh, last night Colby had 209. That was also on lanes 1 and 2.
He was saying they like try to pizza places. He said Highland actually makes their own with sauce, which makes sense because they they're in like the hub of like pizza world. You said Highland makes their own dough and sauce on pizza. Yeah. I've never had it. I've only been to Highland one time. It's very good. Yeah. Like you said, they have a reputation of hold.
Pressure breaks the only one half.
Smash. Juice of the way. It was like literally the next day. He opened or whatever, and Steiner.
We're doing a score correction right now. That's why we have a quick delay.
And now TA. I'm gonna walk down there.
Well, they're on break. I'm gonna take my break.
Walking down the other end of the center now. Give us a little update on these scores.
I'd say it's like a 7-2 on the bowling alley scale.
Saw a nice strike from Billy T.
On the bowling alley's pie scale.
Chicken, bacon, ranch, or fries.
So, Billy T
Out of the gutter again. Shaw with like a 9 box.
Just saw a little bit of disadvantage. Rebecca Warfield started double 9 make it against him. She's going to be up about 31. Yeah, she has 87. T has 56, but he's going to strike.
Up top on that one.
Let's see here. Matt Buckingham has 77 plus in through 5. Joe Renier is 43 in the 5th, so pretty commanding lead for Matt get there.
2-1 for Don Dove. Jason heavy but carries it.
Oh.
Yeah. Jason with a 3-pin lead after 4 frames.
And we got, let's see,
Mark Klingler open frame again for Donnie.
a decent lead. Mark came out spare, triple on Ryan Hughes. Ryan just had to spare in the 7th, but still a significant lead. 143 Mark, 79 plus. There's 7 for Ryan.
The match, Bernie and Zach Buckley. Zach Buckley 55, 45, Bernie at 95, 55. Open. And the 6 for Bernie, Zach was strike, just pitched out with 6 there. Wow. Wow. 33 for me for Bernie. Who's coming back? Nice shot. Sean matches the mark put up by Devin, down 12. Back to Jason and Donnie. Donnie trailing by 4 and a mark. You could, her T is actually down about 30. She came out and jumped by making him about a 40 lead on Joe or near. Bernie's up about 30 through 6 boxes with Zach Buckley. And Mark Klinghoffer was up about 30 on that was through 6. Spare for Don Dub. Jason looking to match it with a 20 box to take a 14-pin lead. He does. Holy strike. Sean slammed it in there. 5 might go. Might still go. Devin crushing 7 off the side. Aaron shot there from Devin. Open frame for Devin will give him about a 10-pin lead at the moment, but it'll be 10 even. Missed single for John, though. It's 5 in a row for John, only a 4-pin lead over Lisa, or 7. Jason Sauter looking for help. Another 5-pin with a spinner on 4. Good knock count. Donnie got to match it or beat it. Gives it the Hall of Fame stare down. Watch him look at this. Look this 4-pin down. Get down. Get down. That's right. You gonna say that? Yes, Don. Yes, Don. Don covered up like the Don Pepino we probably just ate. Sparefield coming for Sean Martinelli. He is down 10, up a hit. So close game here. Good ball. Harry's I've been limp that time. Tie game through 6. Devin looking to answer him. Leave it. Leaves a triangle. Stop. No. Devin chopped it back, and lead is going to swing to Sean Martinelli. Both the outright and with the hit.
No. John and Lisa doing 5 pins here. I play skating. John got it. How do you feel?
I feel alright.
Don dove through the middle on his strike. That hurts. Down 13 at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
Jason on the spare. Watch out. Off the side for 8, almost 9.
It feels weird.
Donnie, yeah. Effort here. Oh, I saw it. Oh, he went for it. It's making a weird popping. Counts 8.
It's literally every.
Yeah.
And it seems to be on screen.
I see it.
But yeah,
Colby's in trouble.
You know, it's more of just.
She's not giving up.
It's if my range of motion, you never have. But in terms of.
Not a spare. That was a 10 for Colby. Colby's
Tomorrow's going to be
up 11 down a hit to Serena.
Actually, that's not true. Because I know tomorrow's probably going to stay swollen or whatever. If I'm okay Tuesday, if I'm not going to. But if it doesn't, then it's just going to.
Sean Martinelli for the double. That's a deuce.
That's Colby. Well, John marked the first 2 and then opened the next 5, so his game got close. But she opened.
7 have been solid for Devin.
Big ball here for Sean on the count. Safe.
Good safe play for 8. 9-pin lead for Sean. Going to be an open frame though, and Devin has a single pin to shoot. $10. Good 10.
The other end there looks like Buckingham has Joe Renier covered. Rebecca Warfield just relentless. Gonna have to shoot 160 plus at least against Philly T.
To our left here, the Serena Gray down 11 on a strike has a chance against Colby. She just dumped it. What? Oh my God.
Free fly.
Yee, that was a good ball.
9 drop for Colby. Okay. Got it. She needs counsel. She got it now.
Oh, she'd have beaten by 60 or 70. Yeah, Rebecca missed a single there, but she's still up 50 on Philly T.
She just shut him out.
Yeah, she did.
Holy cow. Serena Gray has defeated Colby D'Antonis.
She was down 37.
She has marked out in the back half. She's got an over 100 second half. She had 46 in the 5th without a mark. And has a 6 mark, 106 half to beat Colby D'Antonis out of nowhere.
I'm going to give her some of that.
Holy cow. She can't believe it. 152 to 144. This will get an interview. Oh my goodness. 1 and 2 continuing to amaze.
Oh, and hold on here. John left a split. Lisa Huff threw a strike. Looks like she needs the double.
She needs another strike. You're telling me that this was crazy. You can't tell us because
this is Lisa Huff. This is why Duckpins is wild. Any game. Anything could happen.
Any half game. Lisa for the win.
That's a pretty good ball.
Look at this. Walk that one off. Walk it off, John. You see that? Wow. Jeez. Yeah. Yeesh. Oh, wow. That was a big spare for Devin there in the ninth frame. Wow. Devin Fogel now up 1 and a hit. That was a big ninth frame for him. Oh, what's that? Nice. Looking down here real quick. Joe Renier lost to Matt Buckingham, 150-108. Rebecca Warfield is going to beat Billy T handily. That's on the far. 175. He's started with the knockout punch there. He'll advance over Johnny Duff. So Bernie Hipkins, 160. Exact Buckley, 129. Mark Klinghoff at 175. The Ryan uses 133.
The defense finally wore out.
Good run. Good run.
It's usually about 136.
You see that? Now he's up slamming down 9. On the field to shoot 133. Jason Sauter 145 in a ball. He's safe, right? Jason Sauter 154. So is it, that's Devin, correct? Up 1. Yeah, Devin is up 1 and a hit. 1A here. A is Jason Sauter. B is Don Dove. 1 is Don Dove. Oh, 1. I'm sorry. 1 is Don Dove. B is Devin Fogel. And the 2 is Sean Marnell. Big ball for Sean. That's not what he needed. Through the middle for 6. See if Devin can put this one on ice. Just needs any kind of count. Ball. Yep. That sounded good. Niner and a winner. Well, almost. Sean can make it as well. Now winner. Now a winner. Sean with 3 open frames on the end, shoots 125. Devin with a missed single will still be in the mid to high 130s. He shoots 136.
We're going to do 1, 2, 3. So it's another double. 1% play.
Got it.
Yeah, we got the finals 1-5. Speaking of you. There you go. There's your payment for doing your work.
Hey, they said anyone who didn't make the bracket, come get your money. I'm like,
I'm in more money than most people are.
I was saying, that is actually true. God bless. Hey, my sucky pro league team got $437.
Hey, you got a free entry.
You did not vote more?
I get David free entry every month for doing this.
That's what they said. They said an anonymous donor, and then Mike or David was like, it was fine. I said, what's my quick time? I'm like, she just shot a 600. We're like, waiting. Like, she's got 37 through 5 boxes. Now she gets John. She'll do the same thing with John this game.
John, do great.
No. 740. Show me the
Once you get back, 740. That's not bad.
Are we muted or are we good? We're still out? Not muted.
For your next round, for lanes 1 and 2, it'll be Bernie Hipkins versus Mark Klinghoff. Bernie is the higher seed. For lanes 3 and 4, it'll be Rebecca Warfield versus Matt Buckingham. Matt, you're the higher seed. For lanes 7 and 8,
now it looks like
Jason Plummer versus Heather Thurgood. Jason, you are the higher seed. 9 and 10, Swerny Gray versus John Green. And John Green, you are the higher seed.
Like I said.
If she takes out John, forget it.
Yeah.
She's winning.
Yeah.
She's going home.
We're going to the lanes. Michael Shaker, you are.
Yeah. Just check.
Everybody, they just announced the final 8 matchups here. Give me 1 second. We're gonna have a couple matches here. There we go. We should have names up on this one, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm working. Yeah, we got you, Bernie.
Yeah, don't worry, Bernie. Go away, Bernie.
Put my mom the right story.
Yeah. Mama Hipkins, we got you right here. We'll be on 1 and 2. Got Bernie versus Mark Klinghoffer here on 1 and 2. Looks like Rebecca Warfield and Matt Buckingham up there for. Yep.
If Serena goes on to also take out John Green, that would just be ridiculous.
Legendary run.
It's ridiculous.
That's true. We'll give her a T-shirt for that. We're just handing out T-shirts. We're like something. We're like Oprah with the T-shirts.
Apparently, we're not with T-shirts. We can't give out.
Yeah, I'll say yeah. We can't get anybody to make the Dave Jones.
What's ridiculous is Mark took 5 of the 6 out of the Dave Jones right after, while John Green's going for the 8-bagger.
Yeah.
He almost made it. Like, he genuinely almost made it.
So here's the last. So guys, in recap, we got Bernie Hipkins versus Mark Klinghoffer on 1 and 2. They'll be on the screen as well. 3 and 4, Rebecca Warfield and Matt Buckingham. 7 and 8. We're still waiting to see who's going to. It's like Jason Sauter and Devin Fogle, I believe, and then John Green and Serena Gray on 9 and 10.
You guys want to comment about
That's on here.
Lovely. What do you say? Balls for sale?
That's way more tame than what I thought he was going to say. So thank you, Cole.
Yeah. Historically?
Yes.
Kenny hasn't even used our F-bomb today.
Yeah, well.
One of us might have by accident.
I probably might have done that. Whoever was sitting in front of the camera, that person.
They got it.
David, you're killing me.
They picked it up.
Yeah.
There's the right. How do you see your number here?
Every week.
Right. And you're just waiting for the to go. And the answer is just go anyway. Gary, yell at them to go. Play bowling. What are we waiting on? Gary, yell. Oh, go. You guys want to
fire away. Guys, we're trying to get these bowlers to start. They're just not cooperating, but here we go. Finally.
Let's go.
That's right.
Yeah, they're used to bowling quad base, so now that we're back to
I have a national tournament at Walkersville to go shoot 370 at.
Are you going today?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Walkersville after
How
this.
many more weekends is it?
Today.
This day?
Yeah. I'm hoping, depending on a rugby game, a youth rugby game, I'm hoping to bowl youth adult with one of my youth bowlers. No.
I think so.
30?
Oh, no, sorry, the youth adult is this year.
Oh, okay. All right. That's what
Backing off the side, Bernie flat
Answer this since I've been out of the game. Where's Rebecca from? I don't know any much about Rebecca.
Southwest.
Okay. She recently had a youth, or how old is she?
A couple years.
Okay.
I think she came out the year after me.
Gotcha. She just put a walloping on Billy T's.
Yeah. Missed 2-pinner for Bernie, pick 2-pinner for Becca.
Yeah.
Ten boxes each. Here comes Mark Klinghoffer and Matt Buckingham. Turn and burn O'Hearn. Let's go.
Not related to this tournament, but that's a home run for Ryan
Open
O'Hearn.
frame for Matt, 4 pins for Mark.
What do we got going here? So we saw Bernie miss that 2-pinner. Quick advantage for Klinghoffer with the 9-1. 2 opens here. Matt Buckingham and Rebecca Warfield. It's like Jason Sauter opened the first box against Devin Fogel. Opened the first 2, and Devin started with a strike. Steal it? No, 10-pin. Good ball. Down the far end here, looks like John started with a strike against Serena. She started 8 box and then made a spare. So he's going the second now. Split? Is that the split? Yeah. Two marks for Mark. See what I did there? Yeah. Matt Buckingham right off the foul line into the 10. It'll never cease to amaze me how he does it. Anybody does that. He's just very adept at it. I don't know how he does it. It's genuinely impressive. Yeah. Bernie mixing them up. Nobody blows by a 2-pinner and strikes behind it like Bernie. Meanwhile, say man down for Becca Wolfman. Still looking for that 9-pinner. Oh, this is it. This is it. She's been rolling too well to not make this now. There it is. No love. Good. Down there, Devin opened in that second box, so 27-19 lead over Sauter for 2.
Hey, is anybody with these?
Cut 2 for
Deuce on Bernie's first ball, yeah. Good ball. Yeah. This didn't finish. Well, head up. Hopes that 9-pin's going to go out in the back. Makes it an easier shot. Might also take the 10 out, actually. Oh, she hit the button too. What? Duck Pins Forever does not thank you for letting it not spin. Yeah. You have to. You're allowed to. But to this day, you should. That's the only thing my mom ever got mad at me about bowling. I never bowled better. If I ever hit the button before I did, then I always got an ear for it. She's like, miss all the singles you want. Yeah. Throw your third ball away. Yeah. Just don't let it not spin. Don't ever not let it spin. I need a milkshake. That's what you do. When you shoot it, you shoot your highest game ever, then you make a bracket, you get a milkshake. Facts. Yeah, the defense was good while it lasted. All right. Mark Klinghoffer stepping up on a 29 plus through 2. That gives him even score of a hit. How about all 10? It'll just be 3. I'm really bad at this today. Really bad. You weren't that far off, I guess. Matt Buckingham. Matty Bucks. Over the foul line into his benefit then. I call him Matty Cash, baby. Big bucks. Big bucks, Matty Cash. I like that. Look at that. Oh, good shot, Mark. It's like Robbie Cutlets from Robbie Al made some chicken. That's right, yeah. Robbie Cutlets. Let's take an eye down here. So John Green, strike open, spare in the third. Serena Gray missed a single in the third, so she got 36 in the third. She just ripped the middle. Yeah. That's actually doesn't matter though. We know how she can finish. It's all about how you finish. Box for Klinghoffer there. Actually, part of her strategy. She's like, let him get out to a 4-mark lead and drop the hammer. And then turn it on, just like Jorge Mateo, or Cedric Mullins just turned on the sprinkler. Oh! Let's go. Was that Mateo or Mullins? I can't tell. I didn't see it. Oh my. Big ball from Klinghoffer there for the strike. Lucky name of the 2-hitter. Covered. So, little lead here now. 3 in a row for Buckingham.
Rebecca's 3 open out of the gate. Down there looks like 39 and third, spare the 4th for Jason, 45 plus for Devin, so 4-pin lead.
Good break for Becca there. She's on a perfect no mark game.
Yikes. Speaking of replay, good break. Anytime for a replay, Burn leaving a split. It's just so rare. Look at this. Oh, no.
One of those shots that can tell you that it's never been made on Duck Pins Forever. Lifetime on Duck Pins Forever, we are 0 for everything on this show.
Yeah.
All 3 of these ways.
I think it's 1 or none.
Yeah. Rebecca.
All right, 8 box for Bernie.
Gary McKenzie here saying hi to everybody. Hi, Gary. He waved.
Down.
Gary's actually not at the beach this weekend. First time in 5 months he went at the beach. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Bernie going over to the left lane, down 5 and a hit. And Becca going over to the left lane, down 18 and a hit. I'm still on a perfect 100 now.
I'm making a prediction. She's rule booking here. She missed that single. She's throwing a strike here to get it going. I lied. Oh, back it up. It wasn't even close.
Wait for it.
One of these days.
Wow.
Yikes.
Bernie playing bingo now.
Welcome to the left.
He's got red dots everywhere.
Yeah.
He's got G57 and N47. Sorry. N37. Sorry.
That's close. There she is.
Don't want the Duck Pins Forever bingo people getting mad at me.
Got kicked out of a bingo hall once.
Really?
Yeah. Very sad.
What did you call bingo when you weren't supposed to?
I did. Those people do not like that.
Yeah. Yeah, when you get bingo and spike your card down in front of the old grannies, they get mad.
So, still apologize for the way I acted at Sykesville Fire Hall. All right, Bernie, 10 box there. So
it's bad because I hadn't even started serving the flip beef yet.
Yeah.
You went home hungry.
sad face. Yeah, I didn't even get dinner. Good ball. Trips to 7 pin, so 9 count there from Matt. Starting to put a little bit of distance between him and Rebecca.
Klingle for the double?
You bet. Oh, dear.
I believe that was like double or triple messengers at the 5 pin.
Yeah.
Like just a seek and destroy mission. You're gone.
Honestly, Mark's recovery, because Mark's rotator cuff and shoulder a few years ago was really, really
Yes, and then he came back averaging like 120 something left-handed.
Yeah. Which begs the question. Mark, very good right-handed. Would he have been better if he stayed keeping left-handed? Instead, he improved left-handed. I'm doubting it.
And he's a Hall of Fame tier duck pin bowler with that elbow brace on. My dad wears that same elbow brace, and it's just a run-of-the-mill 191 10-pin bowler.
Yeah, well.
But he's British. You got to forgive him.
Oh, that's true.
Uh-oh, triple.
Ooh. Jeez. Little light. Matt made that spare here, trying to kind of run away and hide against Rebecca. Now he's up 38 through 5.
Spare for Mark, 91 half, 86 half for Matt Buckingham.
I want to peek down here real quick. So it's like 92 through 6 for Devin. He's shooting a single here. Jason has 86 plus through 6, so tight match there. John Green, 84 through 6. Serena not going away though. 75 plus through 6. She can strike spare.
Feel the burn.
He feels it.
Well, this deficit is burning a hole in his soul right now.
God, that's not a good one. I don't like that one.
He's down 34 and he's even hits.
He can feel it in his palms. Come on, Burn.
Bronchitis. Normally he puts the burn on other people.
Yeah.
That's why he's bowling right now. That's why he's also the winningest top Whitten bowler of all time.
Yeah.
So it's no accident.
Speaking of Burns, Corbin Burns is currently dealing.
Did you see that? Never with a spare and trash talk to the opponent.
That's it, yeah.
She's like, oh yeah, I'm coming for you. Down 38 pins.
Peace.
Take care, boys.
I respect that. That's how you do it. Like, if you're down like that, that's how you get back in the game. You got to back it up, though. Oh, yeah. Oh. Burn really needs this. That's
5 pin for Bernie.
Understatement. Yeah, there it
He
is.
did not score his first ball, but that is 9 spare.
No. Oh. And then he fixed the lane. Look at that. Little cleanup.
Fixed the approach that gave him no issues because he hit the 5 pin dead in the face.
Yeah. So Devin Fogel did make that spare the 7th. Jason counter with another 9 spare. So 4-pin lead for Jason on the 8th. Jason goes 1-5 clean on his spare.
He was up, what, 4 pins going into that, both on spares?
Correct.
$10 for Becca. Well, down 5 and a hit. Serena Gray down 5 and a hit to John Green. She's got a single up in the 8th frame. She needs to make it.
Buckingham here to answer. Oh, mixer. Leaves the 5, 6, 7.
Nope.
Yeah.
Grandma's T. The annoying 3-pinner. I don't know. Yeah, first ball.
Jason, I'm getting 10 out after that rip on that spare. Devin goes up, pitches out for 7. So now a 1-pin lead for Devin.
Picked bread line, open frame in the 7th. Yep.
Ooh. Devin just missed.
John Green just struck on spare after Serena missed a single, so that's probably going to be end of the run for Serena. She does make it to the final 8 after beating Colby D'Antonis. Can't understate how important that is.
We love to see it. Sorry, Colby. Matt's got a 35-pin lead here through 7, looking good against Rebecca.
High and tight, Sherry. Ooh.
That's jamming it in there. You're going to go high and hard. That's the way to do it. From that angle. Ooh.
It's got a roll back. No. Solid 7-pin for Mark Klingelhofer. He's up 30 pins through the 7th frame, down a mark.
Over here, Devin held wood. It was up 1 through 8 boxes. Just pitched out for 9 against Jason. Mark covers the spare.
Bernie's basically in double strike territory here. Has to throw 2 in a row. Spare for Devin.
Jason will be going up there for the 9th and 10th now on a 1-pin game. See what he can force Devin to do. Almost, like as Nick said, almost must-strike territory here for Bernie at this point. 3-pin, very all set. Yeah. Oh, he takes advantage. Oh,
he needed that.
Not many people I trust less in this situation than Bernie, to be honest.
You know, it's funny. Last time he hit on the right side of that offset.
Same thing.
Solid 5 for Jason. If he spares, it's a 1-pin match. Bernie needs another one right here, down 20. If you're Jason, you spare here. It's nice if you give Devin the number he has to hit. Got to have this one. He did.
Yep. So 1-pin game?
Yeah.
So off screen for you guys in recap. So we were talking about Devin Fogel and Jason Sauter. It's a 1-pin game, both on spares, 1 to the 10th. On the end, Jonathan Green has locked it up against Serena Gray. So he'll be moving on. Bernie mashes 9, leaves a 10-pin. Really needed that double.
Bernie wanted that one bad.
Won it, needed. Loved it.
That happened to John.
Yeah. It started.
Oh, brother.
Burn. I mean, obviously
Has to have this. Gets it. Really wanted a double there, but he'll take the 20.
So not over yet.
Jason Sauter strike on spare in the 10.
Oh, yes. All the pressure is going to be on Devin Fogel now.
Basically, whatever Jason does in the 10th, Devin has to match to win.
Right. Looking back, that back-to-back 5, 6, 10, 7, 9, 10.
Mikey. What's he saying?
Oh, Matty Bucks.
Where'd that ball go?
Jeez.
Huh? What do you think? I phone looking at me.
He asked if you got a hairpiece.
No. Yeah. It's a come over. Oh! What is that, Rip? You don't leave the 2, 3, 4, 9? You don't leave 3, 4, 9. What on earth is that? Oh,
Sauter with a chance for the Dave Jones. And he needs as many as possible.
this one isn't T-shirt eligible though.
What? Does it count? Brutal.
By the way, it doesn't matter if he makes it because he's the one that won the league shirt. He's the person that made it in league. If he makes it, it doesn't even matter.
So Jason did strike, as we say, against Devin, but then he just went 4 out of the middle, pick one for a 5 count.
Yeah, so now there's a lot of options for Devin to spare and count. Whereas if Jason had gone strike spare, Devin would have to match strike spare.
Yep.
Oh boy. 4 count, he has to make it.
Make it and strike to tie.
Right? Yeah, make it and strike to tie.
So Mark opened here. So this one's not over yet.
Nope. 16-pin match with Mark down a hit.
We'll take a double to shut him out.
Oh, and that threw a triple in the 10th, by the way. So he needs another strike to have a shot at 200.
Oh.
5-10, are you for real? Devin Fogel loses by 10 to Jason Sauter. And Serena loses to John by 35.
So we have
Matt Buckingham ball in hand for 200.
Uh-oh. So we have Sauter, John Green, Buckingham, and the winner of this last match in the semis. Good shot here.
Doesn't have it.
Count, Mark, count. We'll do it for burn now.
Yep. Doesn't even need 2 marks. Just needs one good one. $152 for Mark Flingelhofer. Matt Buckingham, 192 in a ball. Needs 8 on this fill shot for 200. 9. In a game where he didn't need one. Needs 8. That might be 7. Ooh. 198 for Matt Buckingham.
Tough crowd. See, that's where the smack talk didn't help. She said a little something to him, and she almost got doubled up.
Yeah.
Or she won't get it. She's there.
I hope not.
Yeah.
Please get 6. All right, big frame for Bernie. Needs a mark. Watch out. Carry it. Ooh. 10 pin. The 10 pin thought about it.
Yep.
Has to have the 10 pin, and then he'll need 7 to win. Smart. Yeah.
Not yet.
Oh, I'll take it.
Be back.
Come on. All right. She got to 100. She wasn't doubled up. Bernie has to have this 10 pin. Watch out. Down to a knee. He was a little worried for a minute. I think he gave that one a little more liberty than he wanted to.
As his teammate from last weekend, he was on one knee because he couldn't hit the ball side of that barn last weekend. Same house. I saw it.
He was worried history. Well, he's not. He's not done yet. He needs 7.
Yeah.
6 to tie, 7 to win. 6 to tie, 7 to win. Watch out. That was a little high and tight. He carries a 6-8, 156 to 152
In my plums.
Go ahead, Bern. Another chapter of Bernie versus Mark is in the books.
It's a lot, doesn't it?
It kind of does.
Oh,
Give me this for a second.
No.
All right, touch pop Whitten bowling. the scores reset. As long as that's good to go, we can just get started once you get all your stuff back over. On lanes 1 and 2, John Green versus Jason Salter. Jason, you are the higher seed. 4 and 8, Matt Buckingham, Bernie Hickens. And Matt, you are Bernie, you're the higher seed. So John and Jason 1 and 2, Matt and Bernie 7 and 8. Jason, you're the higher seed, and Bernie, you're the higher seed. As soon as you get moved over, if you're good to go, we can start.
Oh, you made me go first? Oh, thanks, man. Fun match. The best fun ever. Where your bowling balls at? How can we get them?
I'll hold it in for 10 frames.
There you go.
We'll get another rant out.
I was gonna say something about some game. His game. Oh,
That's where
Jason.
almost.
Yeah, hold on. I'm locking your deal. You got it.
All right. John Green back on his 245 pair. Starts out with a single pin.
Yeah.
Spare for John. All right, first frame for Jason.
what do we got here? John and I make it.
Baby split.
Matt, John, Jason, Byrne. Billy T still here. Hey, Billy.
Yeah, at least he's got a sneak.
That's right.
Exactly.
And he's awake.
Oh, we were also talking about strikes earlier. Billy T is somebody that's gone 8 wide before. Told me at College Park, 8 strikes in a row, pitch off for 5, struck in the 10th, and shoot 250.
So,
Bernie broke 9 on the first ball over here. You got some. Can they kind of see that? No.
10 bucks for Jason.
Never a good time to miss a single. And Bernie did just miss one. And if he had missed the last one, he wouldn't be here. So. I feel like between like some of the scores we've seen, obviously Billy's first couple, John Green, some of these ones, Jason's kind of flown under the radar. Right, Jason had a lot. Yeah, and he's still here, obviously. Jason's throwing the ball well.
Yep. I would put like 310 line for this game.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
You only have 2 legs, right?
That's right.
Probably. So far above.
Exquisite. In ESPN, we don't do 4-man.
Look here.
Yeah.
I lived through the days with 5 guys. I know how to get around
Big Hyman's guy.
No, not that guy that fell off the horse. Bad long. Yeah, right. You're right. See, getting close to a Donna Mike episode where it's going to happen. So right now we're in February.
Open frame for John.
Didn't lose anything for that. It's got cold blue white.
Yeah.
Only facts. 10 bucks. John up 28-20 down a hit.
Buckingham made a spare first frame. Ooh, jeez. To show his 10, so a little early lead against Byrne. He missed that. Byrne missed that single 9 box in the first.
All right.
Watch out.
Mixer.
4-7 for John.
Bernie 1-5 clean there, so Hertz obviously would have hit more if it was a 2 count on the spare.
Oh, Chuck has it. No doubt. The M1.
ACRO. That's it.
He has to, but he can't see it.
Right. And then
That, he hasn't seen that long enough to declare that thing legally dead.
legally
Yes, you should see. You know, I saw that clip the other day.
just goes out. He could report himself having a BM.
All right, Jason for the double would take the lead if he gets it.
This would be back-to-back for Jason, correct?
Alright, still working.
Yeah, it would be back-to-back for Jason. I had to think about that for a second. I forgot the duel was last month.
Yeah. Bernie 8 box there, so 17 through 2, spare strike for Buckingham. Bernie leaves a baby split here. Really needs to pick this one up before he falls down.
Bernie had a red 2. Oh. That's about the worst thing that could happen.
No.
Is it the 3-pin or the 6-pin? Because it's offset again. Which one is that on 2? I can't tell.
9 box for Jason.
3-pin's been tight, and pin is also been.
10 box there for Bernie, so 3 opens out the gate. Spare strike for Buckingham, so Matt could really extend the lead here if he marks again.
Fourth frame for Jason, high and tight. Leaves a 4-7.
Leg covered first. Jesus Christ.
He did. He's fine. I think.
Did he at least get the out?
No. No, off the mark. Ah. A lot of troublesome 2-pinners here. Yeah, 9 spare there for Buckingham. Getting
3
out
for 3.
up 23 and a hit through 3 on Bernie.
Jason, a disappointing 10 box there.
Shut up.
You're great.
So is everybody else's
You had a
been
209 on that pair last night.
Yeah, but they were good for 5. Oh.
They were good for 5 for her, too.
Pocket 5-7.
That was a good ball.
Good ball. He has an 11-pin lead, 46-35. Slide it.
Too close. Good hand, broke 9 again. Made it again. Pulling away from Byrne a little bit.
Bernie's about a triple away now.
Yeah.
It is Bernie, though.
He'll flop this one in the ground. First strike.
But there's good foul lines on that pair lane, so Matt's got a good chance of.
Yeah.
Oh, fun. All right, we're radio broadcast for a couple minutes here.
Language.
We're on radio?
Yeah, we've just lost camera feed.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right.
It's been crying out.
Yeah, it started to blank out in the middle of John's 245.
Oh, you didn't see that?
Same thing, Bernie. You got 3,000 viewers.
Yo.
No, my game was going on.
Yeah. See?
Right.
So you guys, when they were on radio right here, because the cameras went out, David's working on it right now. John Green. You didn't want to see that ball anyways.
Yeah, you didn't want to see that. It's like a zigzag. 4, 5, 7, 8.
He had 11-pin lead through 4 going into that box. Over here, still a
Open
burn.
again for Bernie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it stinks.
He's not very good.
In this place, you keep back in a line.
Oh, we're back?
Yeah.
Gary, interference. That's how you shoot that.
Well,
mental mistake.
now that the camera came back, see John zigzag, but he did not convert.
That ain't it. Matt won one of his games today because Frank Wagner won 5-7-10 and went through the whole twice.
I didn't see the bot until the 6.
Yeah, he had a 6.
Ooh, solid. Yes, sir.
All he had to do was say hi.
Hey, Bernie doing the same thing on lane 7. Solid pocket hit for Jason in the 1-2. All right, Jason down. This is in. Important ball early in the match here for Jason. Down 10 on a strike. Good double. 5-7.
Yeah, well,
Yep, double pin split.
That's a couple 5-7s over there on this. Another 9 drop for Buckingham. Ho hum. And
Nice inversion. 88 plus half.
ooh,
He gave it a bid. Down 2 now in the 5th.
Yeah.
I think that's a well-calculated risk to try to go for that.
yes. No, I agree. I was going to ask
Down
you.
2 if you miss it. I don't think 1 and 1 is really worth it.
No, I agree.
Protect the lead on. You're pretty much tied.
Yeah.
And your opponent had an opening in the 5th, so if you go for it, it's a really great looking shot because now you're tied and you're ahead. 1935?
Yep.
No.
Yikes. Late hit for Buckingham there leaves the 3-5, but again, with that 4 opens in a row for Bernie, big lead.
John double chopped.
It's my birthday.
Buckingham did miss it, so doors not shut yet on Bernie.
My birthday is one of those tough ones to make them, man. You don't expect it in birds.
That's a great 9-box from John Green. 2-pin lead for John, 74-72. So Jason, nothing lost by Jason going for that. Actually, if Jason won 1 and 1, it's a tie game. But yeah. Bernie for a double. Hated it. He hated it when he let it go.
There's the
It
one.
might be the 1-7-10, or is it the 1-4?
I think it's a 1-4-10. Yeah, 1-4-10.
6-pinner for John. Oh no, how chops the head pin out. Oh, Bernie made that? He made that?
Yeah, Bernie made that one on the outside.
Which side did he hit?
What was he shooting? He hit the right side of the head.
Oh no.
Or
Give us money.
6 box for John there, so opens the door for Jason.
Give us personnel that know how to shoot.
You
That too. Big ball for Jason. Oh no! Wow! Oh. Jason hit Greenmount Station with that ball. We got 9.
No, that would be if you pulled it left.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
No way you're at. That was going to Cybele Masonry.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I think that's what's over there.
Bernie high hard one there leaves a 3-6-7, so still really needs to make this.
Takes advantage. That gives Jason a 2-pin lead and a hit with 3 frames to go. No way.
Arm slides that 3-6 in front of the 7.
Oh, brother.
Oh. Well, you got 2-pin lead here, and the count for Jason, so he can take advantage. Bernie holds 10, so it's
Spare fill for Jason.
Go. 10-pin from the back. Hit that replay. There it is. I think it was a 10-pin from the back.
Let's see. It's a 5-10 for a split second. It is 10-pin from the back. Down 12 now. John Green has to respond. Down 12. We only have room for 5. That is a 7, though.
I guess mostly what I was talking about. Maybe
All right. Spare here for John isn't too bad. Down.
Buckingham.
149. Heavy.
No.
Open frame.
Buckingham made a spare there, so now 33 pin lead plus a hit through 7, so almost getting untenable for burning.
That was a frame John did not want to leave empty. Now down 12 pins and a hit with 2 to go. Have to have a mark here in the 9th. Preferably a strike.
Plastered ball for 9, leaves the 8 pin for Matt Buckingham. That's in good shape.
Oh, I don't know. Has to make it to have any chance. Nope. Jason's going to step up and shut him out. More than likely.
I don't think Jason gets some credit for how shot.
Well, if he wins back-to-back stars, we get some credit.
I bowled him today. But joking, right?
Both going back to back because I haven't bowled since February, and he got the better of me then, and obviously he's doing better now.
For the shutout, the ball leaves 4 pin, and that pretty much puts him in shutout territory.
Bernie opened over here, so this one's over.
Yeah, it's a stick a fork in. Stick a fork in the burn. The baker's dozen will have to wait.
One of those unassuming guys. Solid.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's 12.
First now.
He's the only one with 12. There's another rip. Oh, Bernie continues his underhand deliveries.
He's ready to be. He's ready to be done. He's ready to be done.
All right, this is Jason Sauter for the mathematical shutout. Yeah, he's locked. He's locked in right now. He's locked in.
There will be no new start.
Nope. No. Correct. No new star.
New stars are perfect birds.
Oh.
Look at the 7 pin.
Go away. There's your.
The 7 pin was scared though.
Hey, here's our 1 and 9.
Good thing he's already shut out.
Roll it.
Almost made it. Jason Sauter going to finish out a couple pins for 150.
Two pretty unexciting semifinal games for exciting everything else has been.
No, none of them are close. 148 for Jason.
Right here. You go to the other tour.
Right.
Yeah.
0 for Colby, 2 for John. That's a good point.
Today Colby won the first one was top 180 something against them. When I slept in the back office.
You remember that game at Pinland in Divisions when you missed 6 singles and beat me?
And then he won every game. What's that now?
You remember that game I bowled you at Pinland in match play where you missed 6 singles and beat me?
6 singles and I beat you. That's right.
He went 0 for 6.
Keep bragging about that, Nick.
You didn't understand.
I think the point was he was telling me how bad this was. 350 for 2 on that first. I could never figure out.
Yeah, Now John bowled his round of 16 on that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
22. 480.
Yeah. 2.5. I told. So I'm trying to. What was your game at?
All right, we're going to move over to 5 and 6 for the final match.
I still say it's a.
We'll leave you with a commercial.
I went 9-1 9 times that game, and the only one I didn't was I left at 7-8.
And he actually drank liquor the night before, so he was square. And T-ball for the dog
It was in 2012, so it's like 12 years ago. It was last 2 in July. That's right. I felt so bad the next day.
You can never see. You're up. 9-1.
Responsibilities for your final match will be Jason Sauter versus Matt Buckingham. Matt is the higher seed, and the match will be on lanes 5 and 6. But you guys made yourself ready. If you're ready to go, we can go ahead and get started.
You're talking about we won by less than 10. Oh.
Those were the days.
T-bowl, baby.
I still have still try to use that as some
Keep going.
Fix the nerves.
Oh.
But the nerves.
You're doing fine.
There's no fixing them. And I just assume we're firing. So
Mike Shea.
fix
Mike
the
Shea.
nerves.
Fix the nerves. There with Mike Shea.
Just let it ride.
Yeah.
Gotta have someone doing it. I did click the ad, by the way, when you went over to
I
move the
guess that's
camera.
the bigger problem.
Yeah, should do it again.
All along.
Okay.
What is it?
That's why I'm running over the map.
Oh yeah, never mind. Too soon.
First of all, hey, when we're cutting, I'd like if you have 4 of those, I'd put my car on 4 of those and change my drive up with those things.
Nick was saying, he said he likes to try.
They have their own shit. They do. They very is.
They're fun listening to you on the watching the show on every Sunday.
Then doing this.
Yes. They had all your little toys.
Right.
Talking about it.
Yeah. I'm hoping you didn't go deaf when Johnny got the 7-bagger.
I was actually, that was why I came. I was going to bring my red blood pressure cuff, my stethoscope, because you were dying. I was like, oh my God, Nick.
I was like leaned up against the wall. I was nervous for him.
I'm like, I didn't think it's anything
Reminds me, if there's ever a place that reminds me in terms of like lighting, the atmosphere, and the way the pins. As, no. That place for all those things reminds me so much of Village. That's the closest thing there actually is. I remember he had the high fucking name. But that Village, if there's one that's still open, that's the closest for all those things.
Hey, you want to talk about who's going to win or bowl to find out? Oh. They can't reset. It doesn't reset.
Why don't they just bowl 1 frame each
On the other on the other
10 other lanes?
Yep, David can just sit there and move the camera.
That's why doesn't it reset? Oh yeah, the camera.
They might have them turned off in the back.
A lot of watching bowling right now. A lot of watching guys standing around.
Yeah, including us.
Yeah.
We should go sit down there next to the pin deck on 5 or sit on lane 4 or sit on lane 7. Try. Well, that ball's a little heavy, and Deadwood just hit us in the forehead.
Called shrapnel.
Yep. I know there was a time with the Matt Kruger Jimmy Mulvihill final at Pinland Men's Pro Tour 2 years ago now. Wayne Lipka said he was over top of the machine when Matt Kruger threw a double or triple or whatever. He said he could feel the machine shake.
Yikes.
This is Colby D'Antonis. I guarantee the winner of this game will have a higher score than the other bowler.
Wow. Thank you.
And have a good day.
Next level analysis.
I really hope they tie now.
Yeah.
And you look like a dingleberry.
I already did. Game 1 of brackets.
Game on. Here's Jason Sauter.
Oh, brother.
First frame for Jason off the side.
No.
It's back-to-back stars if he gets this one. Huh? 1-2-8 for Jason. Look out. Almost took it.
Hold some wood here.
8-pin.
See what happens here, because
9 box for Jason.
The last couple games, Matt has jumped out on his opponent quickly. So let's see if he does it again.
Yeah, what did he do? Last game he started out with 5 marks in a row and a 96 half.
Yep.
With only 1 strike. So the spare shooting is backed up where the strike ball has failed.
Yeah. The game before that was the one where he jumped out against Rebecca.
Yep. Yeah, that game he started out with an 86 half, 4 marks, only 1 strike. Just a 5-pin here for Matt. Can take an early lead. No trouble. You can tell when Matt's made a single pin because there's not going to be a lot of body language involved once he lets it go. Yeah. Kind of just watches it until it gets to the pin, he knows. Yep.
To your point, Nick, about the way he's thrown the ball the last 2 games, because we can still see the scores here. It's 354 for those 2 games. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I was going to say with how many strikes. I forgot he threw that 4-bagger.
That one was a stuffer, and we're going to cue that one up on replay.
Yeah.
Watch this ball slam in there and take them all. That is his last 2 matches, though, right?
Yes, yep.
So he's 354 his last 2.
Yep.
He's 177 average. Jason trying to answer back, leaves a 10-pin.
It's interesting to me, too, because these are 2 people. Jason that throws one of the true straightest balls over that much, and
he's not a power player.
And it's the opposite of where it's a power play from an angle like Matt.
Got the spare. So, 30 plus to 19 plus, early 11-pin lead for Matt. Again, Jason, a 3-time winner going for back-to-back stars. He did defeat Walt Brooks last month at Duel. And not that it's unheard of in the Pop Whitten, but not super common to see back-to-backs.
Oh, no.
I want to know that has anyone ever won 3 in a row? Is there any precedent for 3 in a row?
Not that I know of.
Dying tight, a little bit of a break, 2-4, 7-10.
Put a shot on it here. I'm calling it. Screw it. He's making it. I'm done calling
He's
it.
making the 2-pin.
Yeah, make it. Yeah. He's hitting the front one. Use as much wood as he can here, though.
He has hit 2 object pins here, so.
Yep.
A little off balance on that one. $8.
Interesting stat. We had a game here last weekend for the tournament. Hit 3 object pins, all first 3 frames, so 9 in a row, and had 22 through 3.
That's brutal.
It was tough to watch.
As well as very low number middle ribs.
Yes.
And then picks.
Yep.
Oh, that was for a double there. He liked that ball pretty much all the way there, at least 6-10. Oh, rides the rail, missing the 6. Wow.
Ten. So what's that? 16-pin lead for Matt through 3. Let's see what we can do here after that misplay.
Yep. You'll normally see him bounce back with some kind of mark here unless he leaves a split.
Yep. Whoops.
Speaking of which, there's a... Is that what you normally expect to see?
That was a shot.
It is going to require, though, that Jason gets on the board here in a hurry.
Yes.
Before this gets out of reach. Trailing by 16 at the moment. He carries.
There it is. Replay.
That was a swish zone hit. Watch this on the replay. It's going to be the 7-pin from the top rope.
Jason Nebinger.
Well, much needed strike to stop the lead from expanding. However, can tighten the game up with another strike here.
I was about to say, how many times have you seen a slightly ugly strike like that turn into a double?
Right. hope to throw this one just as good or better than the last one.
Yep.
Lane 5, 5th frame.
Look out.
Ooh. Oh, almost stole it light. Leaves
Wow.
a 2-pin.
Gotta go get it.
No. It's a mistake there.
Tough.
52 in the 4th. They down by 7 and a hit.
Need this.
Got it.
Needs as many pins at this point as he can get. He hangs in there. Good man.
Matt with another strike here really opens the game up.
Yeah. Jason in dire straits of Matt doubles here.
Yeah. He got the double.
My.
And Matt looking to throw a count ball now and open this game up. And as we see in every other tournament, he's in a singles match play situation. Same procedure. Back to his score sheet where he tracks his own stats.
Yep.
To the water bottle, then the next frame.
Yep.
It's not rushed.
A man of routine.
And it's worked for him before. He's actually interesting. You know, I'm just making connections to this now. Jason is the defending champion from last month at Dual Lanes. That Buckingham won at Dual Lanes the year before that.
Oh, interesting.
I'd like to say
For the triple.
AT.
After he bowled on the right lane the last 2 times, he sipped out of a canister. But then after this frame, he's going to sip out of a cup with a straw. Does that mean the canister is something he brought in? Is that allowed?
It's the ones he came in on.
It's possible.
Thank you.
He could be disqualified with bringing it outside water.
3-6.
Oh, 3-6 Mafia.
97 half for Matt Buckingham. A 35-pin lead, just like that.
It's funny, after he missed that 2-pinner, we said, is he going to be able to come back from it? How's he respond? And he responded double 9 make it, or double 8 make it.
Got to have something here. It's a break. Yep. Leaves a 3-6.
At this point, if you're Jason, you just have to bowl your game and hope.
Not you're going to get it. Yeah.
There's so much you can do.
Yeah. If you don't strike, make your makeable and plug away.
Yeah.
Got to have them. There it is.
Okay.
So matching 8 spares there in the 6th frame. 107 to 72. So still trailing by 35. And going to start quickly approaching the double strike, multiple strike territory.
Let's see what we got.
All right, here we go. 7th frame, 4 frames to go. Jason Sauter in a 35-pin hole. Nine it is. Leaves a 10-pin. 81 through 6 for Jason.
Is that right, Keith? Yeah, it was. What?
Yeah.
Oh, another missed single on the left lane for Jason.
Tough here.
All right,
$10.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's 2 missed singles that would have added a lot of extra count.
Yeah.
To his score. Matt could go mark here and almost throw a knockout punch.
Yeah, I'd ostensibly be over.
You get Gary on the 10. Very similar hit that Jason just has. Matt gets the 10 to go.
It's rare you see a messenger hit a pin that hard. You could hear that 10
across the entire deck. You could hear that. Yeah. I don't know if they heard that at home, but we could definitely hear that in the building. It was audible, and we're what would you say, 90 feet away?
Yeah.
From the 10, 95 feet from the 6-pin or from the 10-pin on lane 6.
You could hear the thud.
Yeah. Matt throws another one here. We're talking about a deuce.
Oh, well, yes, I'm going to say it. And regardless, we're going to see a huge number of his last 3 games on the ladder.
Yeah, he's at
354.
354 coming into this game.
Yeah.
Which means he needs 146 this game to shoot 500, and he's more than on his way to that.
Or now we're jinxing him.
He's still on his way for it.
Yeah.
So he's going to get it.
He's
almost there already. He's got 2 frames left. Jason's only option is to double here.
Yeah.
His spare strike is okay. His only viable option here is to throw a double.
Yep.
Even then, it's not guaranteed.
No. But if he throws the double, at least puts the seed of doubt in Matt's
thought
mind.
in Matt's head, yeah. Well, they won. And unfortunately, that's a rule book there. And you look, he's dropped. He's dropped 18 pins and count on his missed singles. Add 18 to his score. He's at 119. Slightly different scenario.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. He has got to sell out for this strike ball.
A little bit more on that one, too. It was 29. Yep. Normally he's in that 27 range.
Yep. He saw the little extra speed Matt has on his first ball, and Matt got the carry on the 10 pin.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, throw another one here and give Matt something to think about. Maybe. Oh. That pocket 9-10.
That'll do it.
That's going to do it. The most Jason can shoot now is 161, and Matt only needs wood boxes to get there. Yep. And that's if Jason converts this.
Yeah.
Now Matt only needs one ball, good ball in the 9th frame to mathematically shut it out.
Yeah.
Mathematically.
Mathematically. And Matt Buckingham, former math teacher, financial planner. Very adept math mind as well.
Yes, and with 6 pins here and the next 6 balls, he will join Jason Sauter as a 3-time winner on the Pop Whitten Tour.
Say this, regardless.
There's your 6.
Yep, game over.
Game over.
Nothing to sniff at.
Oh, sorry, that's 5.
Oh, that's fine. First,
and all tickets.
Yeah. Winning 1 week or 1 month, second the next. Not too shabby for Jason.
No, not at all. So, Matt Buckingham will win his 3rd Pop Whitten star. He is a 1-time champion on the Men's Pro Tour, and fun fact about that victory, he was the first ever champion on a Duck Pins Forever broadcast.
Really?
Yep.
Notice all this one. So once he had the wind locked up, he abstained from the water. He just went around.
Flip the water. Yeah. It's academic at this point.
It's a victory lap.
Ooh. See, a trip to the water bottle there is probably a strike.
Yes. Yep.
But now that he doesn't need the mark,
it's fine.
He's able to give the water bottle a rest and give it a job well done. I don't need you anymore. We do hope, though, that he makes a spare so he can get the victory lap.
Yep.
We'll stop making them now. That would be a bad look to end on 3 opens and shut your opponent out.
Oh, yeah. And not for nothing. Yeah. Also looking at these numbers, that is 518 plus this ball for his last 3 games.
Yeah, that is going to be tough to beat.
Yeah.
518, make it 527, and Matt Buckingham with 173 to become a 3-time Pop Whitten champion.
Very good. Very impressive. Impressive stuff.
Tell you what, Jason was wishing he could stay on that right lane.
For the crowd, Jason throwing in one more strike.
Jason did not open on the right lane, actually. Jason had a spare in the 2nd, a strike in the 4th, a spare in the 6th, strike in the 8th, and a strike in the 10th. How about the 11th?
Why not?
Almost a strike in the 11th. Jason actually did not miss on the right lane. His only opens were on the left lane, 3-pinner in the 1st frame, split in the 3rd, single in the 5th, single in the 7th, split in the 9th.
Oh, that's...
However, had Jason made his 2 singles, Matt Buckingham still wins.
Yep.
Final score, Matt Buckingham 173, Jason Sauter 139.
Yeah.
Hang tight for a couple minutes. We'll have the interview with Matty Bucks.
Yep. Great stuff from both.
You have interview to do.
I know.
Thank you, good sir. Back in here for now.
I'm hoping everyone could hear us okay at home because we were standing away from the booth. As if the microphones don't work over there.
I've seen you walk across the entire alley with it.
That's correct. You never know. Hi.
I'm going to take down everything.
Okay.
He should know by now. I have to do that.
Yes. Matt should know the procedure. He's got to take a sip of his water bottle first. He's doing all the high fives. He'll come high five me in a minute. It's all right. Make a little bit of adjustment here. I'll tell you what. Had a time for the blood pressure to settle down, but a phenomenal game to witness today. It's a first ever 7-bagger on Duck Fins Forever. Second highest game in Carroll County, and just an unbelievable display. I'm glad we were able to get the word out in time that a lot of you were able to come in and watch, but I'm sure we will have some version of that 245 game will be uploaded on its own to Duck Fins Forever so that everyone can watch that. I'll also say, while we're waiting for Matt to come over, brand new No Bad Sunday shirt because my last one had gotten really worn out. That was my fault, not the shirt's fault.
Nice job.
So go to www.sparebreak.com. Get yourself a No Bad Sunday shirt. You can also get the Duck Fins Forever Let It Spin shirt. Dave Jones, which we're trying to give away. Jason Sauter, we owe one to because he made one in league. But all that is on sparebreak.com. Here comes Matty Bucks.
What's up, Nick?
Clip it in, my guy.
Heard me all day.
Yeah. You said you haven't heard from me all day?
Can't even clip it in.
Yep, there it goes. Still got the adrenaline, can't clip it in. Okay, so Matt, the original Duck Fins Forever champion. We meet again.
Yep.
Also, just saw this in my my memories the other day. The defending and forever champion of the Farewell to Maple tournament.
Yep.
That marathon.
That 5:30 a.m. tournament?
Yeah, never again. Please don't. I know Jamie's over there, but never again. All right, so we get to today, and your final 3 in the bracket, 527. What was going right today?
I made a ball change yesterday. I went 249 for my first 2 games, and then switched from my comment to my arrow, and then that kind of worked. And then today, just kind of watching everyone. I put a little bit more curve spin on the ball than my usual front, and that kind of a little hook actually generated more strikes.
And what gave you the inclination to do that? Like, what made you decide that was the right adjustment to make?
Watching John Green, he kind of turns the ball over a little bit, and when someone else does a 7-bagger, something's doing right.
Yeah, if a guy's still in the front 7, copying him is probably not the worst idea in the world.
Ask him about his straw in his canister.
So that's a great point. I don't know if they can hear that. So I made mention before when you won at, I think it was when you won at Dual Lanes, that you have a procedure in match game that if you throw a first frame on the right lane, especially if it's a mark, that you'll go back, take a sip of the water bottle, write score down, and then you go bowl your next frame.
Yep.
Now, notice you didn't do that 9th into the 10th because the game was already locked up.
Yeah.
Now, here's something interesting we really noticed because you're a creature of habit. In between frames, you took a sip out of the water bottle. Canister. After your turn, you would sit down and take a sip out of a cup with a straw. Totally different beverage? Or
that's Pepsi.
Pepsi. So why the water between frames and the Pepsi after frames?
Pepsi's a little sugar, get you up there, but like water kind of clears your throat, so it's a little mix.
Nonsense.
Yeah, that's all placebo.
Yep.
I mean, all the good athletes drink Pepsi between turns, and
of course.
We just happened to notice that. I'd seen the water bottle before, but now we're introducing the Pepsi cup. I mean, I can't deny that it worked. You shot 173 like it was nothing. But as regards to the ball change, though, Billy Thomas earlier was throwing reactive urethane.
Yeah.
Is that still a ball that you utilize from time to time?
Sometimes. I mean, the arrow is kind of a very similar type of material, and it's a little heavier, so I tend to use that. Reactive U is kind of like now like a last ditch effort because that's so light. It's like a 3.8, 3.9. So compared to my other 3.10s to 3.12s, so I usually use that kind of like as nothing else is working. Just chuck that little white ball.
Chuck it out.
So, Chuckingham, yes. You did just thwart Jason's attempt at going back-to-back months winning a star. You now join him as a 3-time winner. What do you think makes it so rare to see a back-to-back pulled off, or even someone win back-to-back stars in the same house?
I mean, winning one star is hard enough. I mean, you look at all the great people that don't have a whole lot of stars, and going back to back is like really, really tough. I mean, I remember I've tried to do it before and came up short, but it's because you got to go through the whole thing again. I mean, you got to do 6 games, 5 games in the division. You can't control what your opponent does, so sooner or later your defense is not going to be great.
Well, today, even if you had good defense, I don't think it was required. Your opponents actually had quite bad defense. But from September 2021, the inaugural Duckpin server broadcast with a webcam on a stick and a PlayStation 2 microphone to high definition in front of the video board and everything. You're still winning out here. So on-camera handshake from Matt Buckingham, champion for the 3rd time on the Pop Red.
Thanks, Nick.
Yes, sir. David.
What'd I do?
Nothing yet.
Sing on.
Talk to us.
Do I have to?
Yes, it's your job.
All right. Well, what we got coming up? I really want to go home and take a nap.
South Side.
Even before that, we have a new upload on Thursday. That is Pro Tour Willow from 1982.
Fun.
Old.
42 years old.
Lots of. Unfortunately, this is probably the most unfortunate part of that video. You know who's in the finals of that one?
Who?
The great one. It's one of his first shots at a star.
Piles?
Yep. He was high on the ladder. You know where the video ends at? The match before that.
Oh, no. Is there any footage of him bowling?
Very little, like maybe 2 or 3 balls.
That's the shame. There is not a lot of footage of Jeff Piles out there.
I thought I looked through it and I thought I might have had something, but I have to go back through again. Anyway, so that'll be up on Thursday. We'll either be at Southside or Duel over the weekend. Depends on how I do. If I make the cut, I'm going to be at Southside. If I don't make the cut, I'm going to be at Duel and I'm going to do the women.
Yeah, it'll be nice to cover a women's event.
Yep.
See if it's an American or Canadian. You never know. Lately, it's been a lot of Canadians.
A lot of Canadians.
They're just
good. They just take our money.
We'll throw our best Americans at their best Canadians and see what happens.
Yeah. Yes, we will.
But all that and more next weekend. Thanks for watching.